Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live on this January 17th, 2026 Vinyltreasure show. We had a mini snowstorm here this afternoon. It started, I don't know, around maybe around 11 o'clock or so. I started seeing some flakes. My nephew stopped by. He left from New Jersey, southern New Jersey. He called my mother last night. He said, Grandma, I'm going to stop by. I don't want to stay long because there's supposed to be some snow. Of course, he came like 8:45, I think he was here. I missed him, but my mother was up, so she made some cool food for chicken cutlets and a pasta salad for him to take for the road, and then he drove up to Long Island. He got there in time. But anyway, welcome to the Vinyltreasure show on this it's not a snowy night, but it's supposed to snow tomorrow. But I can't shovel anymore. I just can't do it. But anyway, welcome to the program. I don't know. It was funny because I don't think I can follow up my Thursday show with this show. I mean, I really have to thank the listeners that sent me emails on the Thursday afternoon show with the 78s, because they said that was my best, well, definitely my best 78 show. I don't know about if my best show ever, but it definitely was one of my top shows, that show. So if you have not yet seen it, there's not many 40s records. I only did one record from 47 and I think two from 49. The rest were 1950 through 1958. But I really did, and some really big people in the music and collecting vein contacted me about that show, and I was really humbled by that, I have to say. So I want to thank everybody that communicated with me. If you haven't seen the show, you should check it out. But we open up tonight. It's our 50s and early 60s edition. All requests tonight. I have a collector's corner record from 1953, but everything is a request tonight except my first vocal record, but anyway, which is the flip side from last week. But we opened up tonight with a flip side request for listener Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. Last week, he requested Mickey Guitar Baker and his House Rockers. We featured Bandstand Stomp. Came out on Eddie Heller's Rainbow record label. We featured the flip side, a real cool tune. I like this side better for some reason. I do. This is Rock. It's called Rock with a Sock is the name of the tune. His first of two, that written by Mickey Guitar Baker. Great guitar on that song there that you heard. It came out in early 1955. Mickey Guitar Baker and his House Rockers. It's called Rock with a Sock. Well, we're going to do that tonight. Although we got a lot of ballads, Joe Shakatana, you're going to be very happy with the ballads tonight, and all the lovers of ballads tonight, because there's a lot of them. There's some up-tempos too. We open up with an up-tempo. Let's kick it off here with a flip side from last week. I featured the Channels last week on the Whirling Disc record label. I got two other Channel records tonight to play, but I like the flip side of this. This is Whirling Disc number 100, and this isn't the true first press. I think I got some flack for posting the second issue of this on my Facebook wall. But they are out of Harlem, New York. Of course, the great Channels. We heard The Closer You Are last week. The flip side is an excellent up-tempo and one I remember from that Rumble album on the Jubilee record label from August 1956. Here are Earl Lewis and the Channels on Whirling Disc. It's called Now You Know, parentheses, I Love You So. Here are the Channels. Here we go.
Now you know how much I need.
Here we go. B-sides here to open up the vocal portion of the Vinyl Treasure Show. Earl Lewis and the Channels. That's the B-side to their debut single, The Closer You Are, August 1956 release on Bobby Robinson's Whirling Disc record label. Now You Know, parentheses, I Love You So is the name of the tune. Did you see this? I had, when I was preparing for the show tonight, I had that Denver Bronco game on. Denver Bronco and the Buffalo Bill game. That was an exciting game to see that Denver ended up kicking a field goal to win that game. But that was really well, listen, usually I think this weekend of games will probably be the best ones if you're into the football. I know some of you are not anymore, not like you used to be. But anyway, I dabble in it because I'm a disappointed Bengal fan. Let's put it that way. But anyway, we count down the music chronologically here on a Saturday evening, and let's start it off with this first side here from August 1952. This is going out to Record Ralph in our YouTube chat room. This is not an easy record to find. I mean, how I got this, and interesting. So Spence would bring me over records and sometimes expensive records, and records that were on my want list because he knew what records I was looking for, and I was looking for all the big records. So he brought a whole bunch over in this type of caliber. And I think how this one went down is, and he doesn't understand why, Peter Yaffe, the late Peter Yaffe, rest in peace, he at one point, and nobody really understood why, he decided to sell some records out of his collection. And they were some decent records, I have to say. So they were being kind of marketed around a little bit to some of the people that were buying records at the time, and I was offered quite a few of them. So, Spence came over, and this was one of the records that it was offered. So this was probably originally in Pete Yaffe's collection, and then I ended up with the record and some others. And then he wanted to buy them back. Like 2 months later, he told his dealer, the dealers he was dealing with, that he wanted to buy the records back. So of course they went back to the people that they sold the records to, and they said, "No, I don't want to sell the records back." Some of them didn't even know it was Pete that did that. And I don't know why he did that. I can't tell you, but we'll never know now, really. And because he really was one of the top premier record collectors. If you knew Pete, he would go to a lot of the shows throughout the East Coast. He would show up on many shows. But anyway, I got to tell you, this is from his collection, pretty sure. And it's a request for Record Ralph. This gal from Pritchard, Alabama, her real name, Lillian Bell George. Okay, she began recording for Modern Records in the late 1940s. But in 1951, she signed with Sid Nathan's Federal record label as Lil Greenwood, and this was one of her harder ones to find here on the Federal label. She's backed up by a vocal group on this. They are the Four Jacks, and of course they also had their own releases for the Federal record label. This one came out in August of 1952, going out to Record Ralph in our YouTube chat room. Here's Lil Greenwood and the Four Jacks on the Gold Top Federal label. It's called Grandpa Can Boogie Too. Here you go, Ralph, for you.
When he was 20 years old, we found out he had bulls of gold. We found out yes, he played round the clock. We found out that's wise and hard. We found out that Grandpa can boogie too. He's got pep in his step. He's old but he's spry. We do believe that Grandpa gets hard, 'cause when he rock, he don't need a rocking chair. He's a gay old man who can rock most anywhere. We found out when he was 20 years old, we found out he had bulls of gold. We found out yes, he played round the clock. We found out that's wise and hard. We found out that Grandpa can boogie too. He's got pep in his step. He's old but he's spry. We do believe that Grandpa gets high, 'cause when he rock, don't need a rocking chair. He's a gay old man who can rock most anywhere.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Record Ralph in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Little Greenwood and the Four Jacks, August 1952 release. That's on Sid Nathan's Gold Top Federal record label, Grandpa Can Boogie Too. Pretty cool record there. Of course, the Four Jacks, they backed up other artists on the label, like Shirley Haven, Little Willie Littlefield, and Cora Williams. I have those 45s in the collection. I collect the Federal record label. Listen, there's some really hard blues and other group records on the Federal label that are not that easy to find, I can tell you that much. But anyway, let us continue now, and let's move into 1953. Let's fill a request now for listener Jack Saperstein. I'm pretty sure Jack would have enjoyed that Thursday show. Jack, I know you did, but he requested this singer that, or I should say the lead here, that dates back to the late 1940s, recording for King Records. He started out as a pianist from Louisville, Kentucky, but here's one he did on Leonard Allen's States record label with a group backing him up. They're called the Doves. This is from August of 1953. Here is Cliff Butler and the Doves on the States label. This is a red vinyl. I don't know if this comes in black vinyl, but I bought this from Mike Demersion many, many years ago. Cliff Butler and his Doves for Jack Saperstein. It's called When You Love. Here you go, Jack, for you.
To them it's funny, and others love just to have money. But when you love, be sure you love from the heart. True love will bring you gladness, and sometimes it will bring you sadness, but that is love when you love from the heart. When you're in love, you're happy then. It's like living in a dream. A man without love is like a man without a friend. From no one to borrow and no one to lend. Some people love just for the pleasure, and others find that love's a treasure. So when you love, be sure you love from the heart.
When you're in love, Man, you're happy then. It's like living in a dream. But a man without love is like a man without a friend. From no one to borrow, and ain't got nothing to lend.
Some people love just for the pleasure, and others find that love's a treasure. So when you love, be sure you love from the heart, because true love is from the heart.
That's going out to listener Jack Saperstein in New Jersey. That's the sound of Cliff Butler with the Doves, or with his Doves, I think it says on the label. That one there from August 1953. That's a Leonard Allen States record label. When You Love is the name of the tune. And he was unfortunate. He passed away at a young age. He died January 13th, 1982 at the age of 60 from cancer. But we remember Mr. Cliff Butler here. He has other records too, by the way, which I have. I have one on a weird label. It's a gray label. I forget the name of it. Frantic, I think. I never played that Frantic record here on the program. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Thank you all for being here. If you are new to this program, just finding out about the program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. The more subscribers I have during the live broadcast, then the copyright police don't come after Johnny G. They came after me on Saturday night. I had to shut the show down, and then I brought it up again. They really do it for this. I don't want to jinx myself, but they were out on my 78 show. I was surprised because usually they didn't know any of those, those early 50s, 78s. But anyway, they did. But let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We are in 1953. Let's fill a request now for James Stone in our YouTube chat room. This is a female lead with male backing. This gal, born in Selma, what is that, Charlene? Selma Seagack? Where is Selma Seagack? Wait. Oh, that's her name. Oh, my goodness, folks. Johnny G needs She was born Selma Seagack. In Clayton, New Jersey, back in 1927, as she recorded as Sunny Gale. Oh, I messed that up, folks. She recorded for RCA Records in 1952. Her biggest hit was a song called Teardrops on My Pillow. That was a big number 12 Billboard hit for her for RCA back in 1953. But James requested her 8th release for RCA, and she's being backed up here by the Dewdroppers on this side from November 1953. Sunny Gale and the Dewdroppers on RCA Records. It's called Mama's Gone Goodbye. Here you go, James Stone, for you.
Fare thee well, Mama's gone goodbye. No use to cry, no use to sigh. 4 years you've dogged me around. Now's the time to let you know what's on my mind. I'm going away. Don't ask me to stay.
Don't ask me to stay.
Fare thee well. I've been to school, learned a brand new rule. I ain't no fool. I'm going to get a man to treat me right, one who'll stay home every night. Fare thee well. Mama's gone goodbye.
Fare thee well.
I'm saying so long.
Mama's gone goodbye.
You've done me so wrong.
No Goodbye, goodbye.
Mama's gone, goodbye.
Goodbye, goodbye.
Mama's gone, goodbye.
Goodbye, goodbye.
Mama's gone, goodbye.
There you go. That one there going out to listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. Those are the Dewdroppers backing up Sunny Gale. She's got some interesting tunes she does. November 1953 on the RCA record banner. Mama's Gone, Goodbye is the name of the tune. And we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. One more. Well, actually, got a couple. We got still a few more. Listen, a lot of you listeners dictate what road where Johnny G takes the road down the Yellow Brick Road here on a Saturday evening. But we're going to continue here. We're going to fill a request now for listener Casey Hines in Paris, as this is the debut single for this great group, the Flamingos. And I have an interesting story about, well, not specifically with this record, okay, on the Chance label, but what happened that day that I bought it. So I went to it was a new record show somewhere in New Jersey, I forget, and I didn't know a lot of the dealers at this place. So I walk in and there's I see this. It was I think, yeah, he was heavy at the time. I don't know. I haven't spoken to him or seen him in a long time. But it was Jerry Seacrest, who sometimes I buy some records from him on eBay. So he had a group section, and he said to me, John, I can do well if you buy a lot of the records, but some of these are with my partner. I think his name was Dave. Does anybody know Dave Reamer? Or I think that's his name. I think he was out of Pittsburgh or Philadelphia, whatever. But he was sharing this booth with him. So I'm looking in here, and there's all great records in there, like the Billboards, on this tone, stuff like that. So I pulled out a stack. At the meantime, Greg is bothering me about this record, and he's saying, Johnny, you need this Flamingos record? I said, yeah, I need that. Let me finish over here. So I pull out a whole stack of records like this, and so he says, it comes out to, I think it was like $3,000 something of records. So he says, I have to talk to my partner about some of these, Johnny. So anyway, I'm waiting. Okay, I'm waiting, and there was another woman there that was sitting there in the chair. She was a heavy-set woman, and he's buying records at somewhere else down in another aisle. So I said to the lady, "Excuse me, ma'am, can you tell your son to come back here?" Because he looked pretty young, I didn't know him. So anyway, she stood up and she got upset at me. She said to me, "My son? That's not my son. That's my husband." I said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that he was your husband." "Well, tell your husband to get over here because I got to do some deals here. I've been waiting here for 20 minutes. So he came over, and she was not happy with that. And so he didn't want to go down on the price. I said, you can't give me just $50 off this. I'm going to walk out. So Jerry was pretty nice about it. He says, "Johnny, wait a second. I'm going to work something out with you. Don't worry. Don't go." So in the meantime, they were chatting over there, and then I went to Greg, and he sold me this record. And he sold me this on the cheap because this is probably the worst condition record I'm playing tonight. But that's the story that I remember with this record, not to babble on. But anyway, she got upset. And I was embarrassed because I didn't know. See, sometimes you just don't know. But anyway, this is a request for Casey Hines in Paris. It's a debut single for the Flamingos. They signed with Art Sheridan's Chance label out of Chicago. They recorded this tune at the group's first session. They held it on January 28th, 1953. 53. They released this in March of 53. It features Solly McElroy on lead, and then there's a second lead on this. I think that's Johnny Carter that comes in. It's the group's first of 6 for the Chance label, and this is on red vinyl, but excuse the scratches. There's some scratches on this. I'm not happy with it. I'm not. But anyway, this is for Casey Hines, March 53, the Flamingos on Chance. It's called If I Can't Have You. Here you go, Casey, for you.
I don't want nobody's love if I can't have you. I don't want nobody's tears if it's not from you. You've got my kind of love. Oh, you thrill me so. And darling, oh my darling, I want you to know I don't want nobody thinking what good would they do. And if it's the Flamingos wheel, I'm gonna have you. So say you'll agree that you'll love me for eternity, 'cause I want nobody's love if I can't have you. So say you'll agree and you'll love me for eternity, 'cause I want nobody's love if I can't have you.
There you go. Hold on. Johnny G already getting caught here on the... Oh, gosh. There we go. But there you go. Listen, it started off a little crackly, but then it got a little bit better. You know, remember Greg played that on one of those little portable players that he would bring into the shows. A lot of the collectors would, and you have to sometimes. But you know, you just don't know if those things, if they have a good needle on those things or not. You really gotta maintain your equipment. I have to tell you that much. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Casey Hines. That's the debut single for the great Flamingos on the Chance label from March 53. If I Can't Have You is the name of the tune. So I have to upgrade that. We'll see how that, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Simon Hayton in Kidwelly, Wales. He wants to send this next tune out to Mrs. Galindo. He does. This group from Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm talking about the Four Knights. And they had a ton of releases on the Capitol record label. They also backed up Nat King Cole on several of his Capitol sides. And Simon requested a cover tune they did originally from It's a cover song from 1946 featured in the 1946 Columbia picture, the Jolson story. So there you go. Arch, did you see that movie, The Jolson Story? Of course, because Al Jolson did this first. That would have to be. Anyway, it features Oscar Broadway on lead from March of 1953. This is by request for Simon in Kidwelly, Wales, going out to Mrs. Galindo. The Four Nights with Anniversary Song on the Capitol label. Here you go. Oh, wait. Darn.
Oh, how we danced on the night we were wed. We vowed our true love, the word was unsaid. The world, well, there was in there was stars in the sky, except for the few that was there in your eyes.
In your eyes, dear, as I held you so close in my arms, angels were singing a hymn to your charms. Two hearts gently beating were murmuring low.
My darling, I love you so. Well, the night seemed to fade into blossoming dawn. The sun shone anew, but the dance lingered on
and on, dear, as I held you so close in my arms. All the angels were singing just a hymn to your charms. Two hearts gently beating were murmuring low.
My darling, I love you.
There you go, the sound of the Four Nights on the Capitol record label. This is the one, I got to ask you collectors out there that may have bought records back in the day here with the centerpiece here, because Capitol was one to put the centerpiece in the 45, I guess, because if you didn't have an adapter. So, I mean, I think it's pretty cool to have that in there versus you punching them out. I mean, you know, over in the UK, they had all I think the majority, well, not all of them, I don't know, they had centerpieces too. I mean, they continued to use centerpieces and stuff that you couldn't pop out. But anyway, there you go. That one there from March 53, The Four Nights on the Capitol label. That's Oscar Broadway on lead. Anniversary Song is the name of the tune. That one there requested by Simon Hayton in Kidwelly, Wales. Sending it out to Mrs. Galindo as we continue here on Vinyltreasures. And we are in 1953 block, and we fill a request now for Karen Efron in our YouTube chat as we go out to Los Angeles, California now for this great group. And this single, though, interesting enough, this single came out on 3 different labels. I mean, I'm lucky to have them on all 3. But initially came out on Jack Lauderdale's Swing Time label. Then it came out on Lucky Records. John Dolphin purchased the master from Swing Time. And finally, he leased that out to Decca Records Dolphin sold 4 masters to Decca that they put out. But I own all 3 copies. It features David Ford on lead. That's right, December 1953. This is going out to Karen Efron. Here are the Hollywood Flames on Swing Time Records. It's a flip side of Peggy. It's called Let's Talk It Over. Here you go, Karen, for you.
I wanna go back home. Been away so long. Wanna go back home. Wanna go back home. Travel here and there. I'm sure I want to go back home to my very own. Wanna go back home. Wanna go back home. I'm sure I wanna go back home to my very own. Wanna go back home. Wanna go back home. Back home.
There you go. That one there from December 1953 by request for listener Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. Those are the Hollywood Flames. David Ford on lead. Featured the first press of this on the Swing Time record label. Let's Talk It Over is the name of the tune. You know, it was funny because anybody ever deal with the Count, Bob Ellis, as it relates to this next record, okay, which I did not get from the Count, okay, but so he used to put an ad in Discoveries or Goldmine, whichever one was first, and I used to see the Count at some of the tri-state record shows. So anyway, he puts this ad in, and this record is listed in the ad. His mint minus is what he says he has this record as. So he wants $3,000. Now I'm talking about 1980 something, and he wanted $3,000 for this record. Okay, so he goes on to tell me, because I call him up about this record, and I ask him, I say to him, he says, well, I said, where'd you get this record, Count? He says, well, there was a long line at the bank, or at the deli. I think he was getting a liverwurst sandwich, he said, and he went to the thrift shop next door, and there were records there on colored vinyl. They were in a plastic bag. So the lady there told him that they were all 5 cents each. Okay, they were 5 cents each. So he said he said to me, I said, you got these for 5 cents? He goes, yeah. I said, well, look. I says, I'll tell you what. You got $3,000 on the record. I'll offer you $2,500 for it. You got to sell it to me now. Today is the 13th already. You got no bids on it, so you have no bids. Okay, sell it to me for $2,500. He goes, no, Captain, I'm not going to sell it to you for $2,500. I said, you didn't get. We're halfway through the month, and you didn't get one call on this record, this rare record. Maybe they don't like your grading or something, and he was not a good grader. So he said, I'm not doing it. I said, Count, if you call me back on this record and you want to sell me this record, it's going to be for $2,000. It's not going to be for $2,500. I'm telling you right now. So he said to me, well, I'm going to sell it. I says, okay, you're going to sell it. Anyway, so my phone rings the day after the auction, and guess who it is? It's him. So he says, hi, Captain, how are you? I said, okay. He said, I'll let you have the record for $3,000. I said, what did I say to you? I told you on the 13th I would have given you $2,500 for the record. Now you're calling me now at the end of the auction? No way. I says, I don't want it. $2,000 and it's a deal. He goes, I wouldn't sell it for 1 penny less than $2,500. I said, well, you told me you need money for your heating and all that. Well, you can burn the record for all I know. So that's the kind of dealing I had to deal with him. He was such a difficult person to deal with records, and they weren't in the greatest shape. So anyway, thank you, Don Folletti. So anyway, Greg calls me one day, nine years later, and he says to me, Johnny, do you need the Buccaneers on Southern? So I said, no, I don't. I said, do you have one? He says, yeah, I have one for $2,000. I said, where'd you get that from? So he says, it's the Counts. I says, you're kidding. It's the Counts? He could have had $2,500 9 years ago or 8 years ago. So 9 years goes by. He didn't get it. So he ended up with $1,500 because Greg got $500 because he moved the record. But that's the story on this record, and this is the Collector Corner record of the night here. Okay, this is what they call kitty red vinyl. Okay, and we head to Philadelphia for this 45. This is on. The group was discovered by the label owners Jerry Halpern and Ed Krenzel, who signed them to their Southern record label. This features Ernest Sonny Smith on lead from January 53, our Collector Corner record of the night. The Buccaneers on Southern. It's called Dear Ruth. Here you go, the Buccaneers.
That
Yeah, from the Collector's Corner, there you go, the sound of the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers on the Southern record label, song entitled Dear Ruth. Where's my notes here? January 1953. And that is with Ernest Sonny Smith on lead. And Eddie Heller would, this is my understanding, Eddie Heller would purchase the masters in April of 53 and re-release it on Rainbow, but only on a 78. John Ronayne, did you have that 78 on the Rainbow label? This comes on a 78 too, I'm pretty sure. And then later the group signed with George Gollner's Rama label to have 2 more releases. Okay, and this song would be covered in 1963 on the Ascot label by a group called the Universals. I got to thank Don Folletti for selling me that 45. Thank you, Don, for that. And also for the email yesterday that I haven't yet answered. And thank you for that. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, let's fill a request now for Cool Ant in our YouTube chat room as we go into 1954. And I feature this gal often here on the 50's edition. Her real name, Ruth Lee. Okay, but you know her as Dinah Washington. And this one on the Mercury label, a tune written by Leroy Kirkland and Mamie Thomas. Now, don't let your mind wander on this song, okay? It's from May of 1954. Here is Dinah Washington on the Pink Mercury label. Pink Mercury means it's the Rhythm and Blues series. They color-coded their labels for a while. They did. This is Dinah Washington for Cool Ant in our YouTube chat room. It's called Big Long Sliding Thing. Here you go, Cool Ant, for you.
In every bar, been in every honky-tonk, been trying to find my daddy with that broke-down piece of junk. Ask everyone to help me, cried help me if you can. You'll know my daddy, he's that trombone-playing man. Where is my daddy? Tell me where's my daddy with that big long sliding thing. I even asked a man that played a steel guitar. He said that you don't need him to be moved 8 to the bar. He brought his amplifier and he hitched it in my plug. He planked it and he plunked it, but it just wasn't good enough. 'Cause I need my daddy with that big long sliding thing. Well, then a knock came at my door. I said, my daddy's back. I opened up the door and there stood Piano Jack. He said, I came to do some tinkling on your piano keys. I said, don't make me nervous. This ain't no time to tease. Just send me my daddy. Send me my daddy with that big long sliding thing. Well, the first time he played, I asked him how it was done. He said, I blow through here, then I work my fingers and my thumb. I slide it right out, then I slide it back again, and I get a lot of wind, and then I slide it back again. Where is my daddy? With that big long sliding thing. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Miss Dinah, Dinah Washington. Dinah Washington. You know, if you play a musical instrument, she's going to like you. That is for sure. That's Dinah Washington going out to Cool Ant in our YouTube chat room. May 54 release on the Mercury record banner. Big Long Slidin' Thing is the name of the tune. It was funny because I bought that record a long time ago when I was going through a whole bunch of Mercury stuff with Mike Demersion from that collection he got from the I forget the guy. He died of an overdose of drugs long time ago, and his records were, all the group stuff was already out of it, so what was left was all this R&B stuff on major labels, still in the original sleeves, like those brown paper sleeves. And that's when I pulled out, I don't know, it must have been about maybe 900 records from Mike that day. Filled a whole bunch of label stuff on Specialty and Mercury and Chess, a whole bunch of stuff. It was great. It was back then. Let us continue here, and we are in 1954. Let's fill a request now for listener Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. This group hails from Detroit, Michigan. They first recorded as the Five Jets for the Deluxe record label initially. Well, I'm sorry. There is a group called the Five Jets on Deluxe that initially recorded as the Thrillers on the Thriller label back in 1953. But this is another Thrillers group. I read that wrong, Charlene. I'm sorry. This is another Thrillers group out of Detroit, the same place, but they're two different groups. This is a request for Big Dave Swinger. This came out on Al Silver's Herald record label from June 54. I don't know what else to tell you about the group. The Thrillers on Herald, usually the side that gets played is Elizabeth, which is the flip. But this is called Please Talk to Me. This is for Big Dave Swinger. Here are the Thrillers on Herald.
Please talk to me. Please tell me why you're sad. Please talk to me. Have I done something bad? Let me see you part your lips with just a little smile. Maybe I'll be forgiven for just a little while. Please talk to me. Your silence brings me creaking. If you would just smile, my heart will get relieved. Have I caused you any pain? If I have, I'm not to blame. I'm sorry. Can't you see
As June 1954 release there for a group called the Thrillers. They're out of Detroit, Michigan, but that's on a New York label, Herald Records. That's the block print, too, the block print Herald label. That one there going out to Big Dave Swinger, the Thrillers, with Please Talk to Me. I first heard that on, I think they were featuring the Best of Herald. It must have been the Relic LP came out, the Best of Herald Records, I think, and they were featuring it on the Time Capsule show, I think. I wrote down a whole bunch of that's what I wrote down in Cuba by the Royal Holidays, and now I have like 3 copies of that record. Anyway, Johnny G babbling on here for a Saturday evening. I hope you're digging on the tunes. If you are, please give me a thumbs up. Tell your friends about this program. This is the 3rd show of the week. I did a 78 show on Thursday. I'll be back on Wednesday. If you like 1960s soul 45s, you need to email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Received so many great emails over the last few days. I haven't yet answered them all. I will as we move on here. We are in 1954. Let's go to Washington, D.C. with this great group here. This is their 12th release on the Atlantic record label. This is a request for listener Edmund Williams. This song, originally done by Arthur Prysock back in 1951 on the Decca record label. Let's give a listen to this version as done by the Clovers. It features John Buddy Bailey on lead from December 54. The Clovers on the yellow and black Atlantic label for Edmund. It's called Blue Velvet. Here you go, Edmund, for you.
She wore blue velvet, bluer than velvet was the night, softer than satin was the light from her eyes. She wore blue velvet, and as the night danced slowly by, warmer than May, her tender sighs, love was ours. All the love we held tightly,
Giving its rapturous glow.
like a flame burning brightly. But when she'd gone was the glow of blue velvet. And in my heart there'll always be precious and warm a memory through the years, and I still can see blue velvet
Bloom by tears.
I still can see blue velvet through my tears.
Well, they like that tune there in the YouTube chat room. Those are the Clovers there. The great Clovers out of Washington, D.C. That's John Buddy Bailey on lead from December 54. Their rendition of the tune Blue Velvet. Charlene, James Stone says that Tony Bennett did it first. I don't know. Maybe we're looking at the release dates. I don't know. how we do this. Sometimes there's a website called Secondhand Songs. I don't know if they always get it right here, but listen, we try our best to be as accurate as possible. Johnny G is not a Mr. Know-It-All, but I try to get the information at least to relay on these groups. That's what I do here. We need to keep this music alive. It has to stay alive, and that's why I do this. And a labor of love for Johnny G, all the hours that we spend presenting our music. Let us continue now. And this is an unusual record actually to be on this label. Hickory Records, not known for rhythm and blues, of course. More of the country and country boppers. But this is a request for listener Davy Hecht. And I hope I'm saying your name right, Davy. I haven't heard from you yet, but this is on a label called Hickory Records. And I said not known for vocal group harmony. Most of the releases were country western or pop or boppers or whatever. Later on, they got into different types of genre. But this group hails from Nashville, Tennessee. And believe it or not, they had 3 releases on the Hickory record label. This was their first that Davey requested. This tune written by Marty Robbins, who recorded it, but for Columbia in 1972. But he wrote the song. Interesting it is. But it was first done by Ferlin Husky back in 1953. So it is a country song originally, but it's being done by these rhythm and blues guy. This is from February 1954. Here is Jimmy Sweeney and the Variateers on Hickory Records for Davy Hecht. It's called I've Got a Woman's Love. Here you go, Davy, for you.
My home is the field where I work mighty hard. I stand in the shade of heaven's reward. I'm happy and free, 'cause I've got a woman's love. She stands by my side through trouble and care. She's willing to give and willing to share. I'm so happy and free, 'cause I've got a woman's love. There's bread on our table and rest in our bed, with plenty of courage to face what's ahead. She gives me contentment when my day is done. She gave me a daughter and gave me a son. My cotton is white, there's cold in the grain. Got nothing to lose and plenty to gain. I'm so happy and free, 'cause I've got a woman's love. 'Cause I've got a woman's love.
That one there by request for Davy Hecht. And, whoops, let me hold on a second. February 1954 release. It's on the Hickory record label amongst all those country westerns and boppers and pop tunes. Jimmy Sweeney and the Variateers, I've Got a Woman in Love. Of course, that song first done by Ferlin Husky back in 1953. Now, Sweeney also has a number of solo releases that I do have in the collection, too, by the way. I have them on Chick and Date and Columbia. And Jimmy also recorded as Jimmy Bell on the Hickory label. Johnny G is your Saturday night disc jockey. We are here streaming on Oldies and More Radio. You can go to oldiesandmore.com to hear that stream, or you can watch Johnny G live on your iTV or your phone or your tablet or your PC. I hope you're enjoying the show here. We do all requests here on a Saturday evening. If you do have a request or you want to chat with your DJ, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Let us fill a request now as we move into 1955 for Amy King. She is Johnny G's chat moderator, and she requested this singer from Rosemark, Tennessee. His real name, Robert Calvin Brooks. First recording for Modern Records, but he would sign with Don Robey's Duke label out of Houston, Texas, and this was his second release for the label, a tune written by Don Robey. Let's go to May of 1955 now for Mr. Bobby Blue Bland. Bobby Blue Bland for Amy King in our chat room. It's called It's My Life, Baby. Here you go, Amy, for you.
Advice is better for you. Yes, how can you tell to me when your advice is better for you? How can you say that you love me when I know you won't be true? Well, you are always telling people I drink too much. But every time I get a bottle, you add your little touch. It's my life, baby. Don't try to change my way. Well, if you want my loving, don't make no graveyard play. Suit you, baby, you can take off with the breeze. This is my life. Let me live it like I please. Won't you?
Yeah, we get the blues here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. I even got a Rockabilly record coming up later on in the program. I do. Well, listen, Johnny G's not shy to play the blues or Rockabilly here. And that one there, they like that one there in the YouTube chat room. That one going out to Amy King in our chat room there. That's the sound of Bobby Blue Bland, his second release for Don Robey's Duke Records, which is out of Houston, Texas, May 1955. It's My Life, Baby is the name of the tune. Okay, he's throwing everything down is what he is. Johnny G spinning my 45s. It's a lifetime of collecting, folks. You can't really do it unless you got a lot of money and you want to buy an instant collection. And listen, if somebody was a multimillionaire and wanted to buy Johnny's collection, they would have a full collection there. Buy another one and you'll have every record that you want. I don't have every record. I don't claim to. It's really impossible to have every record. But I one time tried to, thoughts of fantasy for Johnny G. But let us continue now. 1955. Let's fill a request for listener Bill Sheriff now in our YouTube chat. Has anybody seen the movie, a 1990 movie that starred Johnny Depp called Cry Baby? Did you ever see that movie? It was like kind of like a corny. I don't know who the director was. But anyway, there was a song in that movie, and I think Johnny Depp is singing this song, okay? I don't even know if it's his voice, really, okay? And it kind of made this song come to the forefront. It made it, popular. It did. But this... And the other interesting thing about this lead singer on this, are any of you familiar with a song called Valerie? Okay, Valerie came out in 1960 on the Fury label by a group called the Starlights, with all the crying and the sobbing in that song. Well, the lead singer of that group, the Starlights, is the lead singer of this group. Okay, that was Jackie and the Starlights that did that Valerie tune. And this singer that did all that crying, his name is Jackie LaRue, and prior to recording with the Starlights, he was with this group called the Five Wings. They had 2 releases on Sid Nathan's Deluxe Records out of Cincinnati, Ohio. This was their second release. It features Jackie LaRue on lead, and this is going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. March 55, the Five Wings with their tune called Teardrops Are Falling. Here you go, Bill, for you.
Teardrops are falling. Teardrops are falling.
Teardrops are falling out my eyes. Teardrops are falling. I wonder why. Teardrops are falling. For you made me cry.
You made me cry.
My heart is aching, almost breaking. If you hear me, come back to me. Teardrops are falling, and you make me cry.
Yes, teardrops are falling. Falling from my eyes. Yes, 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 you made me cry. Yes, you went away. Stayed oh so long. Come back, my dear.
My heart is aching, almost breaking. If you hear me, come back to me. Teardrops are falling, and you make me cry.
Yeah, I think that was. That's the second release, The Five Wings. That's Johnny LaRue on lead. That's his second release. That must have kicked him off with doing the crying in his songs, because he does on a lot of his Jackie and the Starlight releases. But there you go. A member of The Five Wings there, their second release on Sid Nathan's King Records from March 55, Teardrops Are Falling. That one there going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. Johnny G spinning my 45s. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Bob Cruz in Maryland. Thank you, Bob, for your email. And you got to send me some 60s requests, Bob. You have to do that. We go to Brooklyn, New York now for this next 45. Let me see here. And it's a great two-sided 45. It's the debut single for this group called The Inspirators, okay? It features Cleo Perry on lead, okay? And this is on the Murray Katz's Treat record label from April 1955. Let's give a listen to The Inspirators. The Inspirators on Treat. And it's Cleo Perry. I like Cleo Perry, and I like their last release on the Old Town label too. That's one of my favorite tunes by the group. But here are the Inspirators going out to Bob Cruz in Maryland. It's called If Loving You Is Wrong. This is on Treat Records. Here we go, folks.
Loving you is wrong, then I'll admit I've done you wrong. I only want one burning kiss upon my yearning lips from you.
Like that one there in the YouTube chat room. That one there by request for listener Bob Cruz in Maryland. The sound of the Inspirators. That is Cleo Perry on lead, April 1955 on the Treat record label, If Loving You Is Wrong. Now, you know, with their next release on Treat Records, they would change their name to the 5 Stars. That's a great two-sided 45 that they do also. Johnny G spinning my 45s. We are in the 1955 block. Let's go to Chicago now and fill a request for listener Julian McCroy. He loves the sound of Chicago. And this group would have a national hit with their debut single, as we go back to Leonard Allen State's label. Their hit song was a song called Chop Chop Boom. It was a big number 10 R&B hit for this group. They followed it up with this song, their second of 4 for States Records. They were known as the Dandeliers. Now, this name derived from the dandelion flower. How interesting. Did you ever eat dandelion greens? When I go shopping for my mother in she says, Johnny G, you need to go to Seatown and buy me some vegetables. Do they have the dandelion greens? So I said, dandelion greens? I mean, the ones with the yellow flowers that kind of turn, then you can like make wishes with them when you blow them. She goes, yeah, those. They got them there. Buy them. And she cooks them up. They're actually very good for you. But anyway, they were named after that. It features James Campbell on lead from June 55. Going out to Julian McCroy, the Dandeliers. It's called My Loving Partner. Here you go, Julian, for you.
Oh, no, no, no. Oh.
run cold. Oh, no, no, no.
Yeah, sound of Chicago. Kind of bluesy here, too. There you go. The sound of the Dandeliers. James Campbell on lead. That is the Dandeliers going out to Julian McCroy on the States record banner. My Loving Partner. I played a 78 on Thursday, my favorite song that they do called My Love. And the other one I like that they do is May God Be With You, my two favorite records by that group, the Dandeliers. Johnny G spinning my 45s. Hope you're digging on the tunes. Give me a thumbs up if you do. That is very important to keep the copyright police away. Let's move into 1956 now and fill a request for listener Bill Olb in New Jersey. This gal born Fannie Tuell in Essex County, New Jersey. Now, she was caught singing at the Royal Peacock Club in Atlanta, Georgia, by R&B singer Ruth Brown. And Ruth was able to get her an audition for Herb Abramson of Atlantic Records, and she would join the Joe Morris Cavalcade and recording for Joe Morris on the Atlantic record label at first, using her married name. And her married name was Fay Shrugs. And she would have her debut single in January of 1953, a song called I'm Going to Leave You. Then Joe Morris would switch over to Al Silver's Herald record label and brought Fay with him. And she would change her name, decided to change her name to Fay Adams. Now, this was her last release on the Herald label, her 13th release on the label, and it's a song she wrote together with Phil Moore. And Bill tells me that Alan Freed played this side on his Wins program back in the fall of 1956. This released October 1956. Miss Fay Adams going out to listener Bill Olb. It's called The Hammer Keep... The Hammer Keep a Knockin'. This one on the Herald label. Here you go, Bill, for you.
You know the hammer keeps a knocking. It's early in the morning, bringing me misery in my poor heart. Night after night, day after day, you know the hammer keeps a knocking. The hammer keeps a knocking. Started on a Sunday morning, just about the break of dawn. When my baby left me, he left me all alone. Tear after tear, cry after cry. You know the hammer started knocking when my baby said goodbye. This pounding, 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 pounding drives me mad. This pounding, 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 pounding hurts my soul so bad. Ever since my baby left me, the hammer started knocking, just bringing me misery in my poor heart. Now I'm in trouble, real bad trouble, because the hammer keeps on knocking. The hammer keeps on knocking. Won't somebody help me? Can't you see I'm in trouble? It's a hammer that's a knocking, a clinging, clanging hammer.
That's Miss Fay Adams. Fay Adams on the Herald record label there. So Charlene typed the title wrong, she tells me. So anyway, there you go, Charlene. Thank you for that. It's Fay Adams with The Hammer Keeps a Knockin'. Oh, she just left off an S. That's okay. You can just put the S there, Charlene. No worries for that. October 1956, that one there going out to listener Bill Olb. If you do have a request here to send Johnny G, please email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. If I have the record, I'll get it on for you. It could be this show. Thursday's difficult. Karen, I saw your email. I didn't open it yet. I'm interested to see what you sent me. But if you have a soul request, you can send it to me. If I have the 45, don't request like a $10,000 record, because I don't have lots of those. And maybe on the 50's show I might, but not on the soul show. I got a lot of soul records I do down in the no humidity basement. Anyway, let us continue here. We are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request, actually a flip side request for listener Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat. I opened up last Saturday's show with an up-tempo by this group. I think they're out of Brooklyn. Charlene doesn't have it here. The group was called The Legends on Morty Craft's Melba label. Played the up-tempo side. It was called I'll Never Fall in Love Again, okay, which is the jump. Darryl requested the flip side here. It's an excellent ballad. It features Marshall Samples on lead from September 56. Here are The Legends on Melba. It's for Daryl Letts in our chat room. It's called The Eyes of an Angel. The Legends. Here we go. That's the September 1956 release there by The Legends. The Legends, Morty Craft's Melba Records. Melba Records known for Church Bells May Ring by the Willows, the biggest hit, although that label went out of business sometime, in early 58 possibly. But that one there going out to listener Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room. The Legends with a Doowop. It's called The Eyes of an Angel. Let us continue. We are in, is this the last one from 56? I'm trying to think what was my big, no, this is, they still got 4 more in 56. But this is a request for listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat. And this is a 45 on Art Roop Specialty label. Now, this gal was originally from Cleveland, Ohio, and she founded the gospel group known as the Carr Sisters. Okay, and signed with Art Roop Specialty label to do those gospel releases. And it prompted her as, and promoted her as Sister Winona Carr. And in between I should say, and between 1949 and 1955, she had about 20 releases for the specialty record label. Then sometime in 1956, she would switch to secular music, okay? And this was her 9th release that Daniel requested, and she's being backed up by the Turks on this song. And I like this song no matter who does the tune. I just like the song. I like the Robbins version of this too. But let's go to June of 1956 by request for Daniel Kubacki. Here is Winona Carr and the Uncredited Turks and their rendition of the tune Hurt Me. Here you go, Daniel, for you.
Hurt me if you choose. Come on and hurt me. What have I to lose? Your kiss is all I live for. My life is yours alone. That's not too much to give for. Lips like yours to call my own. So hurt me, even if you do, darling. You know I'll be loving you. My heart is yours forever. I've known it from the start. Even though you may hurt me, sweetheart. Hurt me, hurt me, hurt me, hurt me, hurt me, hurt me. And even if you do, then I know I'll be loving you. My heart is yours forever. I've known it from the start. Even though you may hurt me,
Yeah, that record has that record has a little bit of play into it. You know, you can only play your records so many times before it starts to wear out. That one there, that is Winona Carr, backed by the Turks. That one there going out to listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room, June 1956 on Specialty Record. That's her 9th release. Hurt Me is the name of the tune. Johnny G, hopefully not hurting you in your pocketbooks. If you're looking for these 45s, sometimes you can find them if you search. You can find them on the cheap now. It wasn't that easy, you know. You have to end up going to a record show to buy a lot of these records. I mean, unless you want to wait around, sometimes it's not that easy to find them out in the wild. You can be lucky though. I don't know about now. If you go to a garage sale now, you're going to find, if you're even lucky, to find stuff from the 1990s. But you may be lucky. You never know. There may be a stash in some basement somewhere. You know, check with the guys that you pick up garbages or clean out old homes. That you can, or you can put an ad in the, I know there's people that got ads in newspapers looking for records, and they come up with them. But anyway, I digress. Let us continue here. Let's fill a request now. Actually, this is a request for Mike Campbell in Florida, and I think this was on your list too, Tommy Albergo. Charlene didn't put it on here, but she should have. But really, this is for Mike Campbell in Florida. This is one of his two favorite songs by this group from Harlem, New York. We heard them earlier in the program. I opened the vocal portion with them. I'm talking about the Channels, okay? And let's see. Let's see here. I got a whole bunch of stuff here that I don't know if I want to read this. Okay. But let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Is it about this? Charlene, is that about The Closer You Are? Or is it about this song? Sam the Man, one of his first. Okay, yes, one of Earl Lewis's first songwriting efforts was when he was 10 years old. He was delivering newspapers in his neighborhood, and let me see. I guess I don't know if that was for The Closer You Are, Charlene, or this one. I don't know. I can't tell you. But anyway. I don't know what to say, folks. Just scratch that. But anyway, this is their second release, their follow-up to The Closer You Are on the Whirling Disc record label from November 56. Now, the high falsetto on this song is not Earl Lewis, okay? The high falsetto on this song is first tenor, Larry Hampton. That's a spelling error. Larry Hampton. Okay, this is their second of four for the Whirling Disc record label, and this one from November of 1956 is going out to Mike Campbell. Here are Earl Lewis and the Channels on Whirling Disc, and a great tune. It was off, I remember hearing it off that Rumble LP on the Jubilee label. It's the Channels with The Gleam in Your Eyes. This is for Mike Campbell, and also we'll send it out to Tommy Albergo. Here you go. There you go. That one there going out to Mike Campbell in Florida, also to Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room, November 1956. Earl Lewis and the Channels, their second release on the Whirling Disc record label, The Gleam in Your Eyes. What a great record that is. And it was funny when my aunt would play her records, she always would do the high falsettos. Maybe she just liked it. I don't know. She just would do that. That was just her thing, I guess. I don't know about this write-up here, Charlene. It could be from The Closer You Are. Because there's actually, I want to show you, there's a cool book. If you want to learn about the channels, this book is good. There's Spence. I lent this to Spence. He wanted to. So actually, Todd Baptista did this book. It's actually pretty cool. It's called Group Harmony: Echoes of the Rhythm and Blues Era. Okay, and there's not a lot of groups in here, but he goes in depth. He goes in depth about a few groups. Okay, so. These are the groups, and he covers them in depth. The Cardinals, the Spiders, the Channels, the Silhouettes, the Selah Jubilee Singers and the Larks, the Jack/Cadets, the Flares, and Lillian Leach and the Mellows. So there's like pictures, and there's all cool things in here. And I would, not that I have the time to double check and look, but I may have gone in there and wrote some things about certain songs that about Earl Lewis and the Channels, and Charlene goes to the data and tries to piece them together, and she doesn't know. So anyway, but there's some good books. Somebody wanted me to do it, show you all my source books here that I use. That would be a kind of a fun show to do. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for UK listener Indrajit Advani, okay, and he requested this duet, or this duo, and they recorded as Eugene Church and Jesse Belvin. As we go to Los Angeles, California, they did 3 on the Bahari Brothers modern record label as The Clicks, okay. Their biggest hit was a song called Girl in My Dreams, which I think was recorded by the Four Lovers, I think, and also the Capris did that record. But Indrajit requested the flip side of that. This is from April of 1956 for UK listener Indrajit Advani. Here are the Clicks on Modern. It's called I Wanna Know Why. And I think, this is Jesse Belvin and Eugene Church. Here you go, Indrajit, for you.
Baby, I want to know, why do you run around so? I want to know why. 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 I got to know. Got to know. Tell me why. Tell me why. I want to know why, pretty baby. Do you do me like you do? Whoa, like you do. Whoa, your sweet lips taste like wine. Send cold chills up and down my spine. I want to know why. 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 I got to know. Got to know. Tell me why. Tell me why. I want to know why, pretty baby. Do you do me like you do? Whoa, like you do. Whoa, here I am, all alone. Why won't you come back home? I want to know why. 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 I got to know. Got to know. Tell me why. Tell me why. I want to know why, pretty baby. Do you do me like you do? Whoa, like you do. Whoa, I want to know why. 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 Got to know. Got to know. Tell me why. Oh, I know why. I know why. I want to know why. I want to know why. Tell me why. Tell me why. Got to know. Got to know. I want to know why, pretty baby. Do you do me like you do? Whoa, whoa. Back home. I wanna know why. I wanna know why. I wanna know why. I wanna know why. Got to know. Got to know.
Tell me why. Tell me why. I wanna know why, pretty baby. Do you do me like you do? Oh, like you do. Oh, I wanna know why. I wanna know why. I wanna know why. I wanna know why. I got to know. Got to know. Tell me why. Tell me why. I wanna know why.
Johnny G getting caught here. Hold on one second, folks. I'm looking for one thing here. I'm going to find it. Hold on a second. Is this it? Let me see. Because I didn't give this to Charlene. I just want to see if I can find it here. Wow, so many comments here on my, let's see. Is this it? No. Okay. Anyway, I can't find it. I thought I had it here. Johnny G messing up here. You know, why don't things go smooth for Johnny G? They just never do. Can't find it. I don't know where it is. All right, we're just gonna have to wing it. Sorry, folks. Let me get rid of this here, because I'm gonna mess up here. I don't want to mess up my. I want to get rid of this page. Put this over here because it's gonna mess up my computer. I don't want to do that. Let's put this over and let's go to back to here. Sorry about that, folks. A little bit of mess. Boy, I hope you're not I hope. Listen, is Freddie a 49er fan? Freddie Soto. I hope you're not watching this game, Freddie, because they're getting plastered. Gosh, I'm sorry about that. I know the feeling, believe me. There you go. That one there going out to UK listener Indrajit Advani. Those are the clicks. The clicks there. You heard Jesse Belvin and on the kind of like the lead there, and then Eugene Church coming in there, April 1956. That's the flip side of A Girl of My Dreams on the Modern record label. It's called I Wanna Know Why. Johnny G always wants to know why as we continue here. And we are in one more out of the year 1956, and this is a request for listener Busta Bass as we head out to Los Angeles, California. You know, the sound of Los Angeles is really so distinct, okay? And especially for this group, this mixed group, okay? And they recorded for Bob Ross's Ardell record label. Now, this is the group's third release on the label, and they were called the Jaguars, okay? And this song is such a great song. This song dates back to 1936 from the movie Swing Time, which starred Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers. I play this, I'm telling you, my record's going to get worn out. And if I'm not mistaken, well, Frank and Jerry Gingaro, correct me if I'm wrong. This was your wedding song, wasn't it? Was this your wedding song? I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. But the first time I heard this was on Art LeBeau's Oldies But Goodies LP. My Aunt Mary bought she had all the Oldies But Goodies series that Art LeBeau put out on Original Sound. But this was actually a mixed group. This featured Herman Sonny Chaney on lead, as requested by Busta Bass. Let's go to October of 1956. I was trying to find Busta's comment, and I couldn't find it. Here are the Jaguars on Ardell Records, and let's give a listen to their rendition with The Way You Look Tonight. This going out to Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, folks.
Someday, when I'm awfully low, when the world is cold, I will feel a glow just thinking of you and the way you look tonight. Oh, you're lovely with your smile so warm and your cheeks so soft. There is nothing for me but to love
the way you look tonight. With each word your tenderness grows, tearing my fears apart. And that laugh that wrinkles your nose touches my foolish heart. You're lovely and never, never change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love you just the way you look tonight. Just the way you look tonight.
Yeah, sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Bust the Bass. This is a hit in our YouTube chat room, and that is always a great record to hear. Listen, California had such a distinct sound, and this is out of L.A. This is Bob Ross's Ardell Records, October 1956. The Jaguars there. That's Herman Sonny Chaney on lead for that one. A great rendition of that tune, The Way You Look Tonight. Do you know what they did? In 1960, they would re-release this record on the Baronet label, and they ruined it. They added all this instrumentation to it, and they just made it terrible. I should have pulled it out to play for you, but they just totally ruined the record with that. I don't know why they did that, or whatever they did. They messed it up. It just does not sound good, but it sounds good in its original format. It does, and that's on red vinyl too. And I bought that from Mike Demersion many, many years ago. Johnny G here, filling your requests. I hope you are new to this program and you consider subscribing to the Vinyl Treasure Show. It keeps the copyright police away. Is that game over? Gosh, they're getting killed, San Francisco. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's move into 1957 now. Let's fill a flip side request for listener Chris Reed. Last week, I featured this group on Leonard Allen's United record label, a group called The Answers, with their tune called Have No Fear. Okay, a tune written by a Billy Dawn Smith, which I played on Thursday. Billy Dawn Smith and William Henry Miller. Now, here is the flip side, okay, which they also wrote. I think this group have been? No, I don't think they were. They sound like Chicago. This sounds like a Chicago record. It doesn't sound like a New York record. But this is with Lefty Bates in the orchestra, so let's flip it over for listener Chris Reed, September 1957. They're called The Answers. This is the flip side of Have No Fear. It's called Keeps Me Worried All the Time. The Answers for Chris Reed. Here you go, Chris, for you.
Oh, why, da 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 da. Oh, why, da 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 da. Oh, why, da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, why I'm so lonely. Tell me what can I do? I am thinking of no one else but you. There is something on my mind, keeps me worried all the time. Keep me worried all the time. Poor little me, I never get a chance to be in your arms and to share your loving charm. There is something on my mind, keeps me worried all the time. Keep me worried all the time. Love was made by fools like me, as anyone can see. It makes you happy, it makes you
Sometime it makes you wish you was dead. Yes, I want you just to be my own. Why you always doing things you know is wrong? There is something on my mind, keeps me worried all the time. Keep me worried all the time. By fools like me, as anyone can see. It makes you happy and it makes you sad. Sometimes it makes you wish you was dead. Yeah, little me, never get a chance to be in your arms and to share your loving charm. There is something on my mind, keeps me worried all the time. Keep me worried all the time. Oh, why, da-da-da-da-da. Oh, why, da-da-da-da-da. Oh, why, da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, why.
Yeah, that one there by request for listener Chris Reed. That is a Chicago sound, maybe because of Lefty Bates in the orchestra, but that sounds like Chicago. Either they went up there to Chicago to record or whatever. But those are the Answers. The Answers from September 57 on United Records. Keeps me worried all the time. That's my father. That's my father who worries about everything. Let us continue now. We are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request now for listener Paul Michelle. This is the debut single for this group out of Harlem, New York. And this is on Ben Smith's Extra record label. This is actually the B-side of the 45. The A-side is a cool tune. It's called Let's Go for a Ride. The B-side is a killer ballad. And this tune, written by the lead singer of the group, his name is Harlan Jackson from 1957. This is Rich Crizz's copy of this 45. Here are the Collegians. Not easy to find with the small print on Extra Records. It's called Heavenly Night. This is going out to listener Paul Michelle. Here we go. Paul, for you.
That heavenly night, I held you tight, and the moon was shining bright, and the stars were in the sky. Dark
B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener Paul Michel. That's the great sound of the Collegians. That's the B-side to their debut single, Let's Go for a Ride. It's on Ben Smith's Extra Records. It's a hard record to find. A lot of those earlier extras with the small print are not easy to find. Of course, they would join Paul Winley's Winley Records after this. They got another great two-sided 45, Zoom, 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 and On Your Merry Way, another great two-sided record by this group. But that's going out to Paul Michel, the Collegians. You're all giving out your high school year of graduation. Well, I'm class of 1976. I'm not going to the reunion. I'm not doing that this year. Too busy. Can't do that. But anyway, I'm the oldest of 5 siblings. My youngest brother, he was born 1970. Now, they're all knowledgeable about this music. It might not be their favorite music, but they know about it because their older brother was playing it because my Aunt Mary played it for me, but they knew what Mary was playing anyway. But she would play stuff she was buying records in the 70s by the Bee Gees, but she was buying all those disco records. You know, she liked the Main Ingredient. She goes, "Oh, Johnny, you got to listen to this record. It's by Gwen McCrae. It's called Rocking Chair. You got to go buy this record." So she bought it, but she would tell me to buy it. But anyway, I digress. Let us continue here. We are in the 1957 block. Let's fill a request now for listener David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. As we go back to Chicago, let's go to Vivian Carter's VJ record label for this one. This is the group's 7th release for the VJ record label, written by group members Marvin Jr. and Johnny Funches, and they're both singing on this. Let's go to October of 57 for the Great Dells. The Dells on VJ for David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. It's called Pain in My Heart. Here you go, David, for you.
There are pain in my heart. There are pain in my heart. 'Cause I never, never, never could forget your love, oh my love. Please come back. What you done to me? I've been a fool for you, baby. There are pains in my heart. There are pains in my heart. 'Cause I never, never, never could forget your love. Oh my. Never
Last sound of Chicago here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, going out to David Vilma in our YouTube chat room, the great Dells. Dells from October 57 on Vivian Carter's VJ Records. That's their 7th release for the VJ folks. Pain in My Heart is the name of the tune. Also, The Flip is good too. Time Makes You Change. So, Big Dave, you want to know if this is a this plays better than my the white promo I showed you. Is this a yes, it is. This has a delta in the you can tell by the print, Dave. Big Dave is good for noticing those West Coast Monarch presses, which play better, by the way, whatever the reason, because of the vinyl used. But anyway, Johnny G is here on a Saturday. The Copyright Police show their head for the first time on that Dells record. That's why your thumbs up and your subscriptions are very important, so they don't shut us down. But let us continue here. We don't have many in, well, actually, I do have stuff in 57. This is a request now for listener Tim Doyle. Okay, Tim, I'm going to send this out to you because Tim likes rockabilly also, in addition to vocal groups and R&B and whatnot. But this rockabilly singer and composer, born in Bolivar, Tennessee, his real name, or his name was Robert William Cisco. And he was nicknamed, I wonder why, he was nicknamed the Singing Farm Boy, okay? His first release came out on the Marvell label back in 1956. Now, this was his very next release. He ended up on Leonard Chess's Chess record label, and it's a song he wrote, and it features Jimmy Hammers on lead guitar. Let's go to February of 1957. Let's send this one out to Tim Doyle. We got some rockabilly tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Bobby Cisco's his name on the Chess label. And does anybody out there know anyone that is tall, dark? Well, it's called Tall, Dark, and Handsome Man. Bobby Cisco. This is for Tim Doyle. Here you go, Tim, for you.
Well, the telephone's buzzing, news going round. Tall, dark, handsome man in town. Long Cadillac, white side walls. Top left back, he's a cool, cool ball. Tall, dark, and handsome man. I was standing on the corner, he stopped by. My baby said to me, I'll see you bye-bye. And she rode away with his tall, dark, and handsome man. Go, Cap. Fool. My girl's been took. Now all I can do is stand here and look while she rides away with this hot, I can have some man. Go, Johnny, go now. Country boy down on the farm. I don't wanna do you no harm. Buy me a Cadillac, long and blue. Take my baby back away from you. All I can have some man.
Yeah, we got some rockabilly here tonight. We play it all here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Of course, we lean vocal group and R&B here, but there you go. That one there, we'll send it out to a listener, Tim Doyle. February 57 release on Leonard Chess's Chess record label there. Though that is Bobby Sisko. Bobby Sisko, tall, dark, and handsome man. Kind of like similar to the Chuck Berry tune. Charlene was telling me that there was a write-up that he overheard or misunderstood Leonard Chess talking about that song, and he thought he was talking about Bobby Sisko's song, but he was talking about Chuck Berry's song, and he went in there and confronted him about it, and he kind of pissed him off, and they stopped kind of promoting that record and kind of messed up his career, at least with Chess Records. But he had other releases, later releases on Glenn and VJ and Brave and Westco labels. So there you go. Johnny G spinning your requests here for a Saturday evening. There's more snow coming here. I don't want any more snow. I think I still got to... Somebody's got to come shovel this driveway tomorrow. Let us continue here. We are in 1957. The Channels return for a third time. And this is a request for two listeners. If hopefully Richard Quintero, he was in the chat room last Saturday night. You are in chat, Richard. And also we're going to send it out to listener Mike Campbell in Florida. This is one of his two favorite records by the Channels. Now, this one, though, is on George Goldner's Gone record label. They had two releases on the Gone label. This was the group's first, and this was a favorite of my Aunt Mary. She liked this tune also. This song dates back to 1931. Okay, recorded by so many artists, but let's give a listen to this version released in August of 1957. Here are the Channels. Earl Lewis on lead, the Channels on Gone with their rendition of the tune, That's My Desire. This is for Richard Quintero, and we'll send it out also to Mike Campbell. Here you go, folks.
Oh, no.
Those are the Channels. Earl Lewis and the Channels there. That one there on George Goldner's G record label. They followed that one up, I think, with Altar of Love, I think was their second release. That one there from August 57 going out to Richard Quintero, and also we'll send it out to Mike Campbell in Florida. The Channels with That's My Desire is the name of the tune. My desire is to entertain you, the Vinyl Treasure Show listeners, those of you tuned in on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream, and also to ask you if you would consider subscribing to Johnny G's YouTube channel to keep these copyright police away. It would keep them away during the live broadcast. Let us move into 1958 now with a request for Gary Spring in our YouTube chat room. We go back out to Los Angeles, California again, to Leon Renee's Class record label. This appears to be the only release for this tune, co-written by Robert Byrd, a.k.a. Bobby Day, who is doing lead on this. So maybe they decided to change, I don't know, the name of the group, around. What would he, Bobby, what was his group? What was Rockin' Robin was by Bobby Day, the Satellites, right? That was their name. So maybe this is really, well, it's definitely Bobby Day on lead, so it's possibly they're the Satellites too. But this is from February 1958. This is going out to Gary Spring in our YouTube chat room, the Searchers on Class. It's called Wow, Wow, Baby. Here you go, Gary, for you.
Wow, wow, baby, I ain't gonna let you go. Wow, wow, baby, can't let you go.
Well, wow, wow, baby, now come on in.
Wow, wow, baby, I ain't gonna let you go.
Don't tell me why you left me, don't tell me why you been.
Wow, wow, baby, can't let you go.
Whatever made you go, just blame it on me.
Wow, wow, baby, I ain't gonna let you go.
What's the matter, still yours now, baby, can't you see?
Wow, wow, baby, can't let you go.
Oh, yes, I love you, baby. What's mine is yours. Do you love me, baby?
Wow, wow, baby, I ain't gonna let you go. Wow, wow, baby, can't let you go.
Well, wow, wow, baby, let's talk about you.
Wow, wow, baby, I ain't gonna let you go.
Tell me, pretty baby, what you are gonna do.
Wow, wow, baby, can't let you go.
You can make me cry a little laugh in my face.
Wow, wow, baby, I ain't gonna let you go.
Make me cry even more, but I still want your embrace.
Wow, wow, baby, can't let you go.
Oh, yes, I love you, baby. What's mine is yours. Do you love me, baby?
Wow, wow, baby, I ain't gonna let you go. Wow, wow, baby, can't let you go. Wow, wow, baby, I ain't gonna let you go. Wow, wow, baby, can't let you go.
Oh, well, wow, wow, baby, now come on in.
Wow, wow, baby, I ain't gonna let you go.
Don't tell me why you love me, don't tell me where you've been.
Wow, wow, baby, can't let you go.
Whatever made you go, just blame it on me.
Wow, wow, baby, I ain't gonna let you go.
What's the matter, still yours now, baby, can't you see?
Wow, wow, baby, can't let you go.
Oh, yes, I love you, baby. What's mine is yours. Do you love me, baby?
Wow, wow, baby, I ain't gonna let you go. Wow, wow, baby, can't let you go. Wow, wow, baby, I ain't gonna let you go. Wow, wow, baby, can't let you go. Wow, wow, baby, I ain't gonna let you go. Wow, wow, baby.
That one there from February 1958. That's on the Class record label out of Los Angeles, California. Those are the Searchers, probably the Satellites, I would think. That's Bobby Day on lead. The Searchers with Wow Wow Baby going out to Gary Spring in our YouTube chat room, one of the many Canadian listeners tuned into the program this evening as we continue in 1958. Let's go back to Harlem, New York now with a request for listener Gordy Freeman. Feel Better, Gordy. We'll check it out on the archive. And, of course, this great group out of Harlem, New York. This is their 15th of 18 releases on High Weiss's Old Town record label. This tune penned back in 1928 Okay, written by George and Ira Gershwin. Now, this features the great Milton Love on lead. And, Gordy, I'm sure that my mom will enjoy this tune. This is from December of 1958. Let's give a listen to the Solitaires on the Old Town record label and their rendition of the tune, Embraceable You. This going out to listener Gordy Freeman. Here we go.
Embrace me, embrace me, embrace me, my sweet embraceable you. Embrace me, my irreplaceable you. Just one look at you, my heart goes gypsy in me. You and you alone bring out the gypsy in me. I love all the many, many charms about you. Above all, I want my arms about you. Don't be a naughty, naughty, naughty baby. Come to Papa, do. My sweet embraceable you.
That's the great sound of the Solitaires here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there on High Weiss is, well, listen, the copyright police are out on that record. Okay, listen, the Gershwins, I guess. But that one there requested by Gordy Freeman, and I'm going to send that one out also to my mom. She likes that tune there, December 1958. That's the great Milton Love on lead. Those are the Solitaires on Old Town, their rendition of the tune, Embraceable You. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to keep these copyright police away. We don't want them to shut us down. That totally destroys the show when they do that. And, I lose half my listeners. Although you diehards stick around when I kind of bring the stream up again, and then you can tune into that. But that's what we would do. But they haven't really shut this show down. The Wednesday show, they always seem to shut down. But let us continue. Maybe they're going to shut me down with this song because I think this was a hit tune. Wait a minute, I lost my wait, where is this? Did I not do this correctly? Yeah, here we go. So who requested this one here? Ed Brown. Here's a request for listener Ed Brown in our YouTube chat room as we go to this artist out of New Orleans, Louisiana. At 18, he would sign a contract with Herman Lubinsky's Savoy record label, which put out his debut single in the fall of 1953. It was a song called You Made Me Cry. Then in 1956, he would sign with Johnny Vincent's Ace label and with his group called the Rhythm Aces. Now, his name was Huey Smith, and he was the pianist for the group. And with his second release on Ace Records, he would add singers Sidney Rayfield, Huey's brother, and an 18-year-old Scarface, John Williams, to join him on vocals. And then they would change the name of the group to the Clowns. Okay, and they also became the house band for Vincent's Ace record label. Now, this was their 5th of 15 releases that Ed requested on the Ace label, a tune written by Huey Smith and Johnny Vincent. And this is actually what the flip side of this is something called High Blood Pressure, okay, which charted number 9. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This chart, wait a minute, Charlene, so which one charted? Wait a minute, she's got here, it says written by, so Charlene, I'm reading this, written by Huey Smith and Johnny Vincent, the B-side to High Blood Pressure. This says charted, okay, so this is the B-side to High Blood Pressure. This charted number 9 on Billboard, number 4 on the R&B chart, and the lead vocalist on this is Bobby Marchand, female impersonator. Bobby Marchand on lead from January 58, going out to Ed Brown, Huey Smith and the Clowns, and this is actually, wait a minute, it was covered by, didn't Don and Dewey do this also? I'm just wondering, was it after the fact? I'm trying to think. Big Dave, help me out on this. This is Huey Smith and the Clowns with Don't You Just Know It for Ed Brown. I'll check it out. That one there going out to Ed Brown in our YouTube chat room. That's Huey Smith and the Clowns. Bobby Marchand on lead for that one. That one there from January 1958 on Ace Records. Don't You Just Know It is the name of the tune. I got confused. The Titans. Thank you, Big Dave and Marvin, for letting me know the Titans covered that tune on Specialty Records. They perform. I think there's a clip of them doing this on the Dick Clark Saturday Night Beach Nut show, if I'm not mistaken. They think they sang that tune on there. But anyway, let us continue here. We are in 1958. Let's go to Brooklyn, New York this time and fill a request for listener Ronnie Sherman. I like this group a lot, especially for the flip side of this 45. I might play it in memory of my Aunt Mary. But this group from Brooklyn, New York, they had 5 releases. First on Jerry Winston's Onyx Records. I guess we can say their signature song was the tune Can I Come Over Tonight? Then when Jerry Winston moved over to MGM to manage their new label, it was first Orbit, but they had to change it to Cub Records because there was already an Orbit label. So it changed to Cub. They issued 2 more by the group, and this was the first. And this was a B-side to Crazy Love, this tune written by Ruth Lowe, arranged by Sammy Lowe. Now, the lead singer on this side, his name is Troy Keys. Troy Keys on lead. Let's go to July of 1958 by request for Ronnie Sherman. Here are the Velours and their rendition of the tune I'll Never Smile Again. Here you go for Ronnie Sherman.
I'll never smile again until I smile at you. I'll never laugh again. What good would it do? For tears fill my eyes, my heart realized that our romance was through. I'll never love again. I'm so in love with you. I'll never thrill again to somebody new. I know I'll never start to smile again until I smile at you. I'll never smile again. Do I
Yeah, the sound of the Velours here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. They are such a great group, they are. That one they're going out to Ronnie Sherman, July 1958 release on the Cub record label, their first of 2, the Velours with I'll Never Smile Again. That side featured Troy Keys on lead. Of course, he went on to record solo efforts later on in his career. But my aunt had this 45 in her collection. The flip side is a cool cha-cha, okay? And where's Lenny? I know Rob Balboni. I don't know. Hopefully we'll get Rob Balboni back too. But you know what? In memory of my Aunt Mary, let's flip the 45 over and give a listen to the A side because I haven't heard this record in a while and I like it a lot. So if anybody out there, any of you gals want to dance with Johnny G, the cha-cha, let's do it right now. So let's hear the flip side of this. Okay. This is the A side. It features Jerome Ramos on lead. These are the Velours on the Cub record label. It's called Crazy Love, the Velours. Here you go, a bonus pick for Johnny G.
My dear, how I love you so, can't resist wanting you, I know when we kiss. I'm in your
someone call your name, and my heart seems to be ashamed. When we part, I am not the same. Crazy love, though it's as blind can be. I'm feeling fine as blind can be. I've always lived so carefully, so how could this happen to me? I wish I could figure out just what this feeling's all about. Then I saw all the mystery of crazy though it's as blind can be. I'm feeling fine as blind can be. I've always lived so carefully, so how could this happen to me? Oh, I wish I could figure out just what this feeling's all about. Then I saw all the mystery of crazy love, crazy love, crazy love, crazy love.
Yeah, I'll play that in memory of my Aunt Mary. Those are the Velours. She liked that record. She would kind of dance around with that. When she was like, my grandparents would go shopping into the city of White Plains. Of course, they left her home. They said, you gotta shine all the furniture in the house. So that's what she was doing. And my grandfather, who worked down in the General Motors plant, he was an inspector. So he would have these, I don't know what they are. I guess they're these kind of mitts that they would feel the paint jobs on the car if there were any kind of bumps or whatever. So the cars, and that's what they used to do when they inspected the cars. So he would bring these things home, and she was, I think it was this kind of HO polish. It was in this big jar, and it was white, and she would pour it. I would watch her. She'd pour it on the furniture, and she'd rub it in, and she'd have all these records playing, and I'd be sitting there. And again, what was I, like 3 or 4, whatever, sitting there watching her do it. Anyway, but she would play that record for me. She did, but I like that record. Those are the Velours. That is the A-side to I'll Never Smile Again, a song called Crazy Love. Jerome Ramos, the lead on that. Let's stay in 1958. Let's fill a request now to Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat. And this great group out of Philadelphia, first recording as the Revels Quartet back in 1954, a record I do not have, but I have their others on Sound and Teen, and this one on Leonard Chess's Chess record label. This one co-written by the lead singer on this. His name is Henry Colclough, if I said that right. This is from October of 1958, by request for Graylin, the Revels. Revels on Chess. It's called False Alarm. Here you go, Graylin, for you.
Charms. Please, baby, please don't give my heart a false alarm. You know that I love you, love you so. But maybe I never want to let you go. Well, why must you treat me this way? I can't sleep or night or day. that I need you, need you by my side. Darling, I know what I love you ever die. You know I love you so. Understand that I really want to be your man. Oh, you should realize that I need you, need you by my side. Darling, I know what I love you ever die. You know I love you so.
Yeah, great group out of Philadelphia there, requested by a Grayland, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat. Those are the Revels from October 1958 on the Chess record label. False Alarm is the name of that one. Great two-sided 45. The flip is a killer ballad, as many of you mentioned in the chat room there. Of course, their biggest hit came out in 1959, if you remember that tune, on Norgol Records. It was called Dead Man's Stroll, which they had to change to Midnight Stroll. It's a good Halloween record to play. Johnny G here, spinning my 45s right here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We're live on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. If you are new to the program, we're picking up some cool subscribers to this program. Click that bell to get all notifications when Johnny G goes live. It does work. If you click it, it does. But let us continue here. In 1958, we fill a request now for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. This singer, he hails from Fayetteville, Tennessee, and this would be his biggest hit. Of course, he went on to have other releases on many different labels, a great writer and producer, well into the 1960s with some cool soul records also. Okay, to his credit. But this was his first release for the Capitol record label. This charted number 13 on the Billboard charts, number 7 on the R&B chart, and this was a 45 that my aunt purchased in early 1958. Let's give a listen to Ed Townsend. Ed Townsend on the Capitol label, February 58 release. It's called For Your Love. This is going out to Gary McClendon. Here you go, Gary, for you.
For your love, oh, I would do anything. I would do anything for your love, for your kiss. Oh, I would go anywhere. I would go anywhere for your kiss. More foolish I grow with each heartbeat, but we all get foolish. That's why I repeat, for your love, oh, I would do anything. I would do anything for your kiss.
That's a lady's choice here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Dick Clark would say that when he would announce like a ballad or something and you had to go slow dance. Listen, I could slow dance pretty decent. I had to teach Barbara how to slow dance. But anyway, there you go. Ed Townsend, a great tune there and a hit for him. February 1958 release on the Capitol record label. That's going out to Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. For Your Love is the name of the tune. We continue in 1958. This is a flip side request for listener Amnon. And last week he requested this kind of duet. They were known as Lila and Ronnie. Came out on Sidney Siegel's Seco Records out of New York City. And last week we featured the side called My Steady. And how about we flip it over for Amnon? This tune written by the singers. They are Lila Manowitz and Ronnie Singer. This one from November 58. Here are Lila and Ronnie. It's called My Imagination, going out to Amnon. Here you go, Amnon, for you.
Depends on me alone, and only me. My imagination of what I'll be when I grow up. Should I be a movie star who rides a golden car? Should I be a teacher who tells the pupils what to do? My imagination of what I'll be when I grow up. I'm just a little girl who's as mystified can be, dying to grow up to see the future for me. Can't wait till I'm older for all the world to see. All the things that lie ahead for me. And so I think again, should I be a nurse and then I'll meet the one for me? But I have yet to see my imagination of what I'll be when I grow up. I'm just a little girl who's as mixed up as can be, dying to grow up to see the future for me. Can't wait till I'm older for all the world to see. All the things that lie ahead for me. And so I think again, should I be a nurse and then I'll meet the one for me? But I have yet to see my imagination of what I'll be when I grow up.
Yeah, duets. See, listen, those drums at the end sounded like another song. What song ended like that? Anyway, teen duets here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener Amnon, November 1958 release. They're called Lila and Ronnie on the Seco label, My Imagination. It's going wild. Yes, it is. As we continue here, hope you're digging on the cool tunes. Give Johnny G a thumbs up if you are digging what you're hearing as we continue here. And let's move into 1959 now and fill a request for listener Gary Hendren in Alabama. He requested Ellis, I think I pronounced that right, Ellis McDaniel. Do you know who Ellis McDaniel is? He is really better known as Bo Diddley. and really one of the first to play a key role in the transition of blues to rock and roll. Okay, and even Barbara tells me, she would say to me, "Oh, Johnny, do you have any 45s with a Bo Diddley beat?" I said, "Well, what are you talking about, a Bo Diddley beat?" She says, "Well, they have that certain beat to it." I say, "Where did you learn about Bo Diddley beats?" Okay, which I was like, who's telling you about this? Okay, but this is Bo Diddley with a full vocal group backing him up on this. They were known as the Marquis. They're uncredited on here, which included Marvin Gaye. A young Marvin Gaye was a member of this Marquis group. And this is a song Bo Diddley wrote. This charted number 17 on the Billboard R&B chart, and this was a big number 6 record on KENS. If you were listening in San Antonio, Texas, go to January 1959. This is by request for Gary Hendren. This is Bo Diddley and the uncredited Marquis, and the tune is called I'm Sorry. Here you go, Bo Diddley for you, Gary.
Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, baby, I'm sorry for the things I said to you. For the things I said to you.
Go, Johnny G getting caught here. That is a Bo Diddley. And Karen, I think that is the Marquis. I don't think that was the Moonglows with this release that late in 1959, January 59 release there. The Marquis were the backup group. Well, were they? Because Marvin Gaye was still in the group, I think. I can't go back and check my records where I saw that. But my understanding was it's the Marquis that are backing him up versus the Moonglows. And the same group that backed up Billy Stewart on Baby You're My Only Love. But this one here is Bo Diddley. Kind of really, that's not typical of Bo Diddley doing ballads like that. But that one there by request for Gary Hendren, January 59 on the Checker label. I'm Sorry is the name of the tune. This one also covered by CL and the Pictures, also do a rendition of that tune back in 1963. Johnny G here. And We are in Vinyl Treasure overtime as the copyright police are out. How joyful. They shouldn't be out on this record, though. But let's continue with the flip sides here. Let's fill a request for listener Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room. And last week I featured this singer from St. Louis, Missouri, his first of two for Bob Lyons' Bobbin record label. The side that Mike requested was It's Funny. And he sent it out to all the chatters. Well, Mike is sending the flip side out to all the chatters, as well as the UK crowd, which would include listeners Indrajit and also East End Mark. And this is the flip side last week. I should say the side last week was a pretty ballad. This one is a fast up-tempo, okay? And it's a song he wrote. His name is Fred Green, okay, from July 59. Fred Green and group on the Bobbin label. It's called Wham. We're going to send this one out to all you chatters and the UK crowd. For Mike Sape, it's called Wham. Wham, Slam, Bam. Here you go, the Fred Green. Here we go, Mike, for you. There you go. That is Fred Green. Fred Green. I'm trying to think if we had the group here. Charlene, did I mention the group last week? Anyway. Oh, wait. What is the side called here? The flip side of It's Funny. Okay. A song called last week we played It's Funny. That's Fred Green. Of course, he was a member of the Mallards, I think, that recorded for the Ballad record label. That's a solo effort, but there is a group backing him up. For Mike Sape, sending it out to all you chatters and the UK crowd. July 59, Fred Green, Wham, Slam, Bam. It's the name of the tune on the Bobbin label. And I love his second release. His second release is a great ballad. It's called Don't Make a Fool of Me, which is a great tune that he does. Johnny G here in Vinyl Treasure Overtime. Let us continue here. In 1959, it's a flip side request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. They'll be hearing this on the archive. Now, last week, I featured Ann Ford, a.k.a. Annie Alford, a 1959 release on Bess Berman's Apollo record label, song entitled The Fool. Frank also requested the flip side. Now, Charlene, who wrote it? Oh, no writer credit on this. So anyway, I don't know the group backing her up on this, but there is a vocal group here, and it's from February 59, Bess Berman's Apollo Records for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. Ann Ford with Can't You Tell. Ann Ford. Here you go, Frank, for you.
Can't you tell my lonely heart is all aflutter? Can't you tell each time you take me by the hand? Can't you tell, 'cause every single breath I utter is a prayer that maybe you will understand. Can't you see how much romance that we've been missing? Can't you tell that I'm the kind who would be true? You never know unless you try a little kissing. Can't you tell, sweetheart, that I'm in love with you? Now, can't you see that I'd be lost without you, mister? Can't you tell by now just what you wanna do? Now stop treating me just like your little sister. Can't you tell, sweetheart, that I'm in love with you? Can't you tell, sweetheart, that I'm in love with you?
That one there going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro. That's the sound of Ann Ford and group. Now, Ann Ford, she's really Annie Alford, okay, and she's got a great release on the Groove record label, also for Vic Records. And I think she's got something after this too, by the way. February 1959, Ann Ford on Apollo with Can't You Tell is the name of the tune. And Frank Gingaro, he is one of the co-hosts of the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. You can hear the Rhythm and Blues Serenade program tomorrow, Sundays, from 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till 5. That is on WRHU-FM 88.7 or on the internet at WRHU.org. They spin 1950s and early 60s vocal group sounds. They also take requests. So tune into the Rhythm and Blues Serenade with Frank Gingaro and Gordon Skagberg on Sundays beginning at 3 p.m. on Hofstra Radio, 88.7 or WRHU.org. And tell them Johnny G sent you. Let us continue now. And we are one more from the year. Actually, no, we got two. We got one for Oldies Fan, and I got one here for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. This singer, born August 7th, 1939, in Seattle, Washington. His debut single became a smash. Okay, it charted number 7 on Billboard, number 5 on Cashbox, and number 1 on KFXM out of San Bernardino, California. And it's a song he wrote, You May Own It, on Bob Keene's Donna record label. Okay, which I think it was released in Donna Records in early 1960 maybe. But this is the true first press of it that I'm featuring. I won this in a John Tefteller auction many, many moons ago. And it first came out on Night Owl Records in August of 1959. But I guess, I don't know, maybe the DJs heard it later in early 1960 and started to play it. And then it became a hit. It became a hit once the DJs started playing it and Bob Keene came into the picture. So On Donna Records, it took off and became a major hit for him. But this is the first way it came out on Night Owl Records, released in August 59. This is going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. Ron Holden with the Thunderbirds and his tune called Love You So. Here you go, L.A. Arch, for you, Ron Holden. That is Ron Holden with the Thunderbirds there, going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. Featured the true first press of that. Came out on the Night Owl label, which I think Night Owl Records is out of. I think it's Marcellus is the owner of this label, I think. It was out of Seattle, Washington. Yes, it was. And there's some great records on this label, too, by the way. But that is a true first press. Came out in January of 59, but the record... I'm sorry, August of 1959. I'm looking at the other record for Joe. August 59, but it became a big hit in 1960 for Ron Holden. Love You So is the name of the tune. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room. So do the copyright police as we continue here. And let's fill a request here. One more from 1959 going out to oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room as we go back to New Orleans, Louisiana. This singer-songwriter pianist started out with the Lloyd Price and his band in the early 1950s. Now, he would have a big hit, and actually a few, One of them was Short Fat Fanny, okay, was one of the hits. But he had 10 releases for Art Roop Specialty Records out of Los Angeles, California. And Joe requested his 7th, and this is one he wrote. And how many bad boys do we have in the audience out there? Johnny G hasn't been a bad boy. Well, no, I haven't been. I've been a good boy lately. But this is from January 59. This is going out to Oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith in our YouTube chat room. Larry Williams on Specialty. And the song is called Bad Boy. Here you go. Oldies fan for you.
Yourself, he buy every rock and roll book on the magazine stand. He's a bad boy. Every time that he get, woo, he's off to the jukebox man. He's a bad boy. He worry his teacher till the night she's ready to poop. He's a bad boy. Rocking and rolling, spinning in the hula hoop. Bad boy. Now, Junior, behave yourself. Behave yourself.
There you go. That one there going out to Oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith in our YouTube chat room. Yeah, the Beatles liked that tune so much, they covered that song. Larry Williams is his name, January 1959. That's his 7th release for Art Roop Specialty Records out of Los Angeles, California. Bad Boy is the name of the tune. To be honest, in today's world, that's not a bad boy. I wouldn't call that a bad boy today. I don't think I would do that. But anyway, let us continue now. Let's move into 1960 now with a girl group sound by request for listener Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. This is on a label called Queen Records. I have a nice Stone Mint copy I cannot find, although this has some scribbling on the label, and it's okay. I'm not so... As long as the vinyl plays well, that's really all I care about, to be honest with you. But some people like pristine labels, but I do have this on a pristine label. Now, this group included Joanne Carlo, Anne Marie Jordan, Bernadette, and Catherine Mayo. Collectively, they were known as the Starlights. And this one came out in April of 1960 on a label called Queen Records. Okay, the Starlights. The song is called My Darling. This is going out to Adrian in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Adrian, for you, the Starlights. Yeah, girl group sounds here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Those are the Starlights. The Starlights from April 1960. That one they're going out to listener Adrian Viterbo. The Starlights, My Darling is the name of the tune. That's on Queen Records. This one is not affiliated with King Records, Chuck. This is, I'm telling you, it looks like I don't know, it looks like a New York label. It could be out of Baltimore too. And it's Queen number 5000. So it's like a one-off here. So somebody behind that record, but that's for Adrian. Girl group sounds here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We are in the 1960 block. Let's do a flip side request now for listener John Ronayne. Last week we heard a group from Jacksonville, Florida, known as the King Crooners, recorded for Ernie Young's Excello Records out of Nashville, Tennessee. Played the side called Memories, which was spelled wrong, but it was called Memories. John also asked to hear the flip side. It features John Stanberry on lead, this one from September 1960, for John Ronayne, the King Crooners on Excello. It's called, and this is a pun on word, it's called School Days, D-A-Z-E, School Days, for John Ronayne. Here you go, the King Crooners with a K.
More pencils, more books,
more teachers, dirty look.
School days are back again. More read, more write, more arithmetic.
More that dad blame my hickory stick.
School days are back again. Whoa, whoa, oh, now I have to get up early. No more sleeping late like I used to do. I've got to get off to school, 'cause
Mama say that's the right thing to do. Bum, 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 bum.
Going back to cheating under the desk.
I've been off for 3 months rest.
But school days are back again. The principal knows me by name.
Now, fellas, ain't that a shame?
Oh, school days are back again. Oh, oh, baby, how I hate to get up early. I'd like to sleep another hour or two. But if I don't get off to school,
Mama will whoop me with daddy's shoe. Bum, 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 bum.
I don't know why school makes me sad.
After all, it's not too bad.
Oh, school days are back again. Good old school. School days are back again.
September 1960 release there by request for John Ronayne. Those are the King Crooners. The King Crooners there on Excello Records. School Days is the name of the tune. So you tell me, at least when you're a kid, you're not looking forward to going back to school. But when you become an adult, you may say, I wish I can go back to school. I know that's what I thought, because I was always watching football or doing something else, and I wasn't doing my studies. Although my parents made sure that I did do my homework and did all that. We did pretty well, I have to say, for my siblings. We all did really well in school, and then we all really got jobs. And I said I needed to because I was going to buy all these records. You got to have some kind of cash to do that. Johnny G babbling on here. Let us continue here. And let's fill a request now for listener Joe Shakatana. Now, how many of you out there are familiar with a group called the OJs? Do you know the OJs? Those of you that may listen to my Wednesday night show, you know who the OJs are, right? Well, before they were the OJs, okay, they recorded as this group, the Mascots. They were out of Canton, Ohio. They had 2 releases on Sid Nathan's King record label. Now, this was their first. This was a request for listener Joe Shacatano, and at that time they were known as the Mascots. This one came out in July of 1960. This features Eddie Levert, Levert. I think that's how you pronounce it. Eddie Levert on lead. And did he write this tune here? No, he did not. Okay, so here are the Mascots going out. The Mascots, a.k.a. the OJs, going out to Joe Shacatano. It's called The Story of My Heart on King. Here you go, Joe, for you.
Story of my heart, story of my heart, story of my heart, so true. This is the story of my heart. Listen closely to the way I feel, and I can't help it. I can't help it. This is the story of my girl, of a true love, right from the start, and I can't help it. I can't help it. Darling, 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 please hear my plea. Oh, here I am on bended knee. This is my story. Hear it, please. Darling, promise me that we'll never part. This is the story of my heart. One that has an intended spark, and I can't help it. I can't help it. Darling, 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 please hear my plea. Oh, here I am on bended knee. This is my story. Hear it, please. Darling, promise me that we'll never part. This is the story of my girl. Her love in my heart is oh so real, and I can't help it. I can't help it. Story of my heart. Story of my heart. Story of my
There you go. That one there going out to listener Joe Shacatano. Those are the early OJs. That actually, we almost can say that is their debut single, really, but they recorded at the time as the Mascots. Lead singer on there is Eddie Levert. Eddie Levert on lead, July 1960. The Mascots, The Story of My Heart is the name of the tune. That's on Sid Nathan's King record label. They would change their name in 1961, I think recording for Apollo at the time, but they were originally from Canton, Ohio, for Joe Shacatano. We are in the 1961 block. Let's fill a request now for Steve B, SNB, in our YouTube chat room. This group hails from Queens, New York, and this song, okay, was first released back in 1961 on Bernie Zimming's Delta Records, okay? Then the record was sold to Morris Levy and put out on Roulette Records, okay, in December of 1961. And Levy put it out, but in 1964, Levy would include this on one of his, you know those LPs on Roulette, the Golden Goodies series? You see them. There's a lot. They're all they're compilation LPs, all different songs on there. My aunt was big with buying them, but Roulette Records, they would recycle a lot of songs and they put them out as golden goodies. He would call that the series. So some DJ, I think possibly Porky Chedwick, I think he was the one, started playing it off the LP, and then the record just started taking off. Okay, so the record took off. It became a top 30 national hit. Okay, so Roulette was pressing them up then again on, and I think because the first presses are on like that white label Roulette with the spokes on it, and then it came out like on the orange color Roulette. That's the way it would come out in '64. But this song originally came out on this label, Delta Records, in July of 1961. And actually the times are different. It says it's shorter. This one is shorter than the Roulette version by it's 2 minutes and 13 seconds versus 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And there is no echo on this Delta press. So you won't hear that echo that you hear on the Roulette press. The song was written by the bass lead of the group. His name was Ray Sanchez, but the main lead of the group, his name is Bob Westbroad. Okay, this is from July 61. This is going out to Steve B, SNB, in our YouTube chat room. Here are the Devotions. The Devotions on Delta Records. It's called Rip Van Winkle. Here you go, Steve, for you.
Boom boom, ba boom ba boom 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 boom, ba boom ba boom boom boom.
Rip Van Winkle, slave, slave, slave. Rip Van Winkle, slave, slave, slave.
Boom boom, ba boom ba boom 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 boom, ba boom ba boom boom.
He fell asleep in the woods one day, slave, when he was like that way.
Rip Van Winkle, slave, slave, slave.
That nagging wife kept all of his coin, none of his friends did he ever join.
Rip Van Winkle, slave, slave, slave.
Those little lambs pulled on the green, green tree, tree.
Oh well, he left
His nagging wife now,
he slept for 20 years.
didn't bother to wake up.
He grew a long white beard.
This is how the story goes.
Listen, my children, and you will hear.
He fell asleep in the woods one day, spent 20 years like that way.
Slave, slave, slave.
That nagging wife kept all of his coin, none of his friends did he ever join.
Rip Van Winkle, da 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 da.
Boom boom, ba boom ba boom 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 boom, ba boom ba boom boom boom.
Rip Van Winkle, slave, slave, slave. Rip Van Winkle, slave, slave, slave. Rip Van Winkle, slept his life away. Rip Van Winkle, slept his life away.
Boom boom, ba boom ba boom 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 boom, ba boom ba boom 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 boom.
Novelty tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. You know, used to play that record. Gus Gossard used to play that record when I used to listen on WPIX. But there you go, July 61 release, the original label Delta Records. That one there going out to Steve, SNB, in our YouTube chat room. The Devotions and their tune called Rip Van Winkle. Let us continue here. We are in the 1961 block. Let's fill a request now for Gene Manis in our YouTube chat room. This singer, songwriter, and producer, he hails from Philadelphia, PA, and he was known for being one of the co-writers of that hit song that Danny and the Juniors had, not only for Danny and the Juniors, but he wrote lots of hit songs. It's what his first, I guess, we'll call it At the Hop. Okay, and his first release came out in 1957 on the Singular label, but he had other releases on Prep and Matt and Swan, and in 1961 he had 3 on this label called Bamboo, which was out of Los Angeles, California. I think it might be a subsidiary of Era or Lou Bedell's Doré label, possibly. But anyway, this was his second that Gene requested. His name is Johnny Madera. He's a Facebook friend of Johnny G. His name is Johnny Madera, and he's doing a cover tune. This song was first done back in 1955 by the Nutmegs on the Herald record label. But let's give a listen to this rendition as done by Johnny Madera. Let's go to July of 61 for Gene Manis in our YouTube chat room. Johnny Madera and his rendition of the tune, A Story Untold. This is for Gene. Here you go, Gene, for you. Cover tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. There you go. That's Mr. Johnny Madera. Johnny Madera on the Bamboo record label. That one there from July 61. His rendition of the Nutmegs tune, A Story Untold. Actually, they put A in front of it. Really, I think the Nutmegs is just Story Untold. And that one there requested by Gene Manis in our YouTube chat room. That was his, second of 3 on the Bamboo record label. We are still in the 1961 block. This is a flip side request from last week. Featured this girl group from Brooklyn, New York last week for listener Grayland. It actually kicked off the label Phyllis Records. We played the Crystals last week with There's No Other Like My Baby, and we're going to flip it over here. A request for listener Dennis Fluharty, who is tuned into the program. This side features Patsy Wright on lead from August 1961. This is the debut single for the Crystals. It's the B-side going out to Dennis Fluharty. It's called Oh Yeah, Maybe Baby. The Crystals on the Phyllis label. Here you go, Dennis, for you. Yeah, sounds of 1961 here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener Dennis Fluharty. Those are the Crystals. That's the B-side to their debut single, There's No Other Like My Baby. Came out August 61. That is Patsy Wright on lead. Oh, yeah, Maybe Baby is the name of the tune on the Phyllis record label. We're going to stay in 1961, do a flip side request this time for Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat. Now, last week, Chuck requested this singer from Atlanta, Georgia, came out on James Newton's Tifco record label. His real name, Daniel Willie Thomas, but he recorded as Danny Boy. And last week we heard the side called James labeled this. What was the side, Charlene? What was it called? The side is called, I don't see it on there. It was called Wild Women. Do I have any wild women in my chat room? Maybe I do. But this week, Chuck requested the flip side. This is a blues tune. And my copy says Danny Boy and his blue guitar. This is from May of 61. It's on Tifco Records, and it's going out to Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. It's called Kokomo Me Baby. Here you go, Chuck, for you, Danny Boy.
Why don't you Kokomo me, baby? Kokomo me right. Kokomo me, mama, until the broad daylight. While I'm crying. Hey, yes, yes, mama, don't you wanna go down my home in California? Hey, yes, yes. You know now I don't like bad women. Don't believe I ever will. Something about bad women that will get a good man killed. That's why I'm crying. Hey, yes, yes, mama, don't you wanna down my home in California? Hey, yes, yes, cool. See that woman walking down the street. She's making love with every man that she meets. That's why I'm crying. Hey, yes, yes, mama, don't you wanna down my home in California? Hey, yes, yes, go.
That one there going out to listener Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Danny Boy. Comes out as Danny Boy. My copy says Danny Boy and his blue guitar. His blue guitar, not blues guitar. And that one there from May of 1961. It's called Kokomo Me Baby is the name of the tune. That one there on the Tifco record label. If you are new to this program, those of you tuned into the Vinyl Treasure Show, I hope you would consider subscribing to my YouTube channel, because the Copyright Police, they're right over there. And they said to me, heads up, we've detected audio in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily interrupted, which means blacked out. They do that on my Wednesday show. I kind of luck out, knock on wood here, on the Saturday night show. We got a few more records to go here. We still got two more in 1961, and I was going crazy looking for a record for you, John Engstrom, but I did find one. Okay, I did find one, and I think this is the debut single for this girl group. Okay, they go by the name of the Orchids, and to me, the lead singer of this release, because they said it wasn't the same group, but I differ. I would argue that it is the same group. The Orchids, this group would have releases on the Columbia label. One of them that I like is called That Boy Is Messing Up My Mind. I think their last one was on Roulette, but this one is on United Artists Records. Okay, from October 61. We're going to send it out to listener John Engstrom. Here are the Orchids on United Artists. The song is called Say Yes. Here you go, John, for you, the Orchids. Okay, John Engstrom, that is the same group. I'm telling you, she's the same lead. She's the same lead as the one that they recorded for the Columbia record label. That is the Orchids. Okay, the Orchids from October 61 on United Artists. Say Yes is the name of the song. Say yes to subscribe to Johnny G's Vinyl Treasure Show. And you got to click that bell for all notifications. There's a drop down so you get an email when I'm live, and when you get to your emails, you'll see it. You click it, and it'll bring you right to this show. That's what happens here when you subscribe to the Vinyl Treasure Show. As we continue now, let's fill a request now for Jim Lampley in Texas. Now, this is an expensive 45. It's not that easy to find this record. I remember when I was working as a controller for a construction company in White Plains. I was in the Gateway building. So I get a phone call from the secretary that says, Johnny G, there's someone by the name of Greg here that wants to come up to see you. I said, Greg wants to come up? What did he say? Usually he calls me and I sneak away and go down the elevator to meet him in the lobby. So I said, will you let him in? He goes, okay, well, let him in. He said he has something for you. I says, what does he have for me? So she walks him down to I was the controller there. So I was in like this fishbowl office. So my staff can see me working in there. So anyway, So she walks him in and she closes the door, and I says, "You're coming up here now? If my big boss sees you here with that box," he goes, "Well, I didn't know. It was like one of the first times." So he pulls out this record and he says, "Do you need this record?" I says, "Well, what is it?" He says, It's the Lovers on Keller. I bought it for the other side." So I said, "Yeah." I says, "I need it." I said, "What do you want for the record?" I think he wanted 700, I think, at the time. It was 700, I think. So I wrote him a check right there because he would take my checks. I wrote him a check for 700 for the record. I think it was 7. Maybe it was a little less. I don't know. But I said, "You can't come up here because if they see you, you're not even dressed in a suit or whatnot." Not that we needed to be in suits because we had, whoops, what is my mother saying here? Oh, she wants me to probably get off. But anyway, she wants me to get off. Hold on, I know. I'm not going to talk anymore. I'm going to continue. So anyway, let's play this one for Jim Lampley. These are the Lovers from May 61 on Keller Records. It's called Party Line. Here we go, Party Line.
I picked up the phone to call my friend and found that there was someone on the other end. The voice I knew, I was shocked to find my girl asked my friend to meet her at 9 on the party line. Softly called his name again. I nearly died 'cause I loved her so. But all I could hear was, "Don't let him know." On the party line, party line, on the party line, party line. She broke my heart on the party line. But then she replied, "We'll keep it quiet. The party is a big surprise tomorrow night." I felt so ashamed I had listening. My girl, still my girl, and my friend, still my friend, on the party line. On the party line. My love was true.
So I've never played this song before. Now, the interesting thing is, are they talking about like breaking in on a party line phone call? I think that's what he's singing about. Maybe it was a lot easier back in, this record came out in what, May of 1961? Was it easy to get into a party? I guess when you hear somebody else talking on the line, I guess is how it is. How would that even happen? What do they do on the phone lines now? But anyway, I didn't tell you about this group. So this group, this is for Jim Lampley in Texas. This came out in May of 61. They're called the Lovers, okay? It's on the Keller label. And it says it's their lone release. Keller Records is out of 1619 Broadway in New York City. Now, according to Louis Silvani, this group has ties to the Quintones that recorded for George Goldner's G label. That's a rare record on G. I have played that here on the program. And let me see. That song was called I'm Willing, I think with a female lead, though. But this is a male lead. This tune written by Jimmy Williams and Johnny Brandon. So I don't know. There you go. But anyway, let us continue here. We move into 1962. 4 more records to go before we sign off here. Let's go back to St. Louis, Missouri. This time for listener Delwood Jeff. This group had 2 releases on the Council record label. Okay, this is their first. Her name, she's a female lead. Her name is Patty McCoy. Okay, no relation to Van McCoy. Okay, the lead guitarist on this is someone by the name of Jim Stybor. Ron Faber is on saxophone. Tom Jet is on sax and clarinet. John West on drums. Tom Keegan on rhythm guitar. And so there is a Van McCoy on bass, but that's not the Van McCoy we know. Okay, and Patty McCoy on lead vocals. Okay, this is out of Los Angeles, California on the Council label. Here are Patty McCoy and the Renegades. I guess those are the Renegades, her band members. October 62 for Delwood Jeff. The song is called Goodbye, but not quite. The song is called Goodbye. Here you go, Delwood Jeff, for you.
Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
Goodbye. That's what you told me that night. When now you told me you found another love. What can my poor heart do?
What can I do?
Well, goodbye. That's what you told me that night. When now you told me you found another love. What can my poor heart do?
What can I do?
Well, when I asked you where you were going, where you said you didn't know, but now I knew just where you were going. Right down the hall next door. Goodbye. That's what you told me that night. When now you told me you found another love. What can my poor heart do?
What can I do?
Oh, well, when I asked you where you were going, when now you said you didn't know, but now I knew just where you were going. Right down that hall next door. Goodbye. Well, baby, goodbye. When now you told me you found another love, what can my poor heart do? Well, goodbye. I don't want you no more, baby. Oh, get away from my door. Come on now. Bye, 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 baby. No, I don't want you no more. Oh, get away from that door.
Yeah, that is a doo-wop there. That one there going out to listener Delwood Jeff. That is Patty McCoy and the Renegades, October 1962. It's on the Council record label, song entitled Goodbye. Not goodbye yet, almost goodbye. But let us continue. Let's fill a request now for listener Timothy. I don't know if Timothy was in and out all night. I don't know if he's in now, but he requested a rare record here. Actually, this record, not for this side, okay? I think if I have any Northern Soul people tuned into the program, I think they like this side here. It's on a label called Atom Records, which is out of, let me see, distributed by Record Dynamics Corp. Now, this only comes this way. This is a DJ copy. Now, the A side of the record, it's a soul record. Okay, it's by Mary Wheeler and the Knights. Okay, and she's the female lead on this side. I'll play it Wednesday because my soul show will like this song. It's called I Feel in My Heart. but the flip side is the group. And she's not singing on the flip side. And so this is going to be the night. So, Charlene, you have to fix that because you didn't know. Okay, you didn't know that. But this is on a label called Atom Records. This one arranged by Artie Butler. Now, the song is a cover tune as done by the Eldorados. I think I played it not too long ago, A Fallen Tear. Remember that? If those of my listeners may have remembered A Fallen Tear. I think who did I play for? Julian McCroy, maybe? I think so. But they're doing that song, but it's 1965. So let's give a listen to The Knights. It's really Mary Wheeler and the Knights on the Atom label. It's called A Falling Tear. Here you go. This is for Timothy. Here we go. Well, I guess I could take it back there because she did make an appearance there in the song there, Mary Wheeler, but that's basically a group called The Knights, but it's really Mary Wheeler and the Knights. That's a 65 release because the flip side is like a cool soul record. I'll play it for Wednesday night. That's Mary Wheeler and the Knights on the Atom label. A Falling Tear is the name of the tune, the same tune that was done by the Eldorados. 2 more 45s to go before we sign off here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener Kid Kilowatt in our YouTube chat as we go to Brooklyn, New York for this group. And the lead singer of this group, his name was Lenny Colton. Okay, Lenny Colton. He was also the lead singer of a group known as the Harps that recorded for the Laurie record label. They do a great tune. It's called Marie. Okay, but this is the B-side to the group's hit. Okay, it became a hit first. A song called Brenda was a New York hit, I should say. First came out on the Anko label. It would then get picked up by Nat King Cole's KC label, and he put it out like for national distribution. But Kid Kilowatt requested the B side of the 45. This side written by John Benson and Joseph Miller. This is the flip side of Brenda. It's an up-tempo tune from May 63. On the first label, Anko Records, here are the Cupids, and the song is called For You. This is for Kid Kilowatt. Here you go, Kid, for you. I think that version is slightly different. And you, Kid Kilowatt, I don't know if you heard, is slightly different than the one on the KC label. I do. I think it's a little different. But there you go. But that's the original, a group called the Cupids. That one there going out to a listener, Kid Kilowatt, in our YouTube chat room, May 1963. Featured the first press on the Anko record label. The song is called For You. The flip side, a big New York hit, a song called Brenda. That's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G with our get-together on this Saturday evening. Again, if you do have a request, you can get it to me via email at vinyltreasures@aol.com. If I have the 45, I'll feature it. I play the records on this show by year. Okay, so we're closing out with a record from 1964 tonight. But what did we open up from 1952, I think, with what? Grandpa Can Boogie, Little Greenwood, I think. So there you go. And, you know, the music in just that short span, it changed so much from 1952, and I kind of show it here on the program. I will be back here on Wednesday evening for the Soul Show. We'll be here on YouTube and also on Oldies and More Radio. So if you do have a request, a soul request, again, send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. And no Thursday show next week. We'll see. I'm going to come back in February with another show. I don't know if it'll be 78 or if it's going to be a 1956 Relic countdown, but either way. But I want to thank everybody for all your kind emails and correspondence about that show. Really Lots of emails for that show, and I want to thank you. If you missed any of this program, you can go back on YouTube. You'll see it. The chat won't be there. They're pretty good with the chat. It'll come on maybe about an hour or two, because I know people in other countries start to tune into the program here again. So thank you, everybody, if you hung around all night. I know many of you went to bed, but we get a new crowd that comes in the different time zones. But anyway, so thank you all. Thank you, Charlene, again, for all your help. Charlene is my administrative assistant, assisting me with putting the write-ups and the songs together, maintaining my database. That's why I know if I played a song not too long ago. Our minds are not as good as they used to be in remembering I don't even remember what I ate for breakfast this morning. So how are we going to remember a song we played last week? But anyway, so thank you all for being here, and I hope you join me on the next Vinyl Treasure show. And don't forget to subscribe. We're going to close the show tonight with a request for Tommy Albergo as we head out to Los Angeles, California. This group began recording back in 1954 for the RPM record label. They had other releases on Dutone Records, Dootsy Williams' Dutone label. They're probably best known for a 50s song called Heaven and Paradise. They were known as Don Julian and the Meadowlarks, but then in late 1964, the group became a trio, and they changed their name to just the Larks, and they signed with Money Records. I think that the owner, John Dolphins, he was murdered in his office, so I forget who ended up taking over the Money record label, but he already was killed prior to this release. Ruth Dolphin was running it. She was the widow of John Dolphin. He was murdered by someone he stiffed out of a payment. Anyway, this group's of Larks, their biggest hit was a song called The Jerk, and you can see that. There's a clip on YouTube on American Bandstand lip-syncing that song. That was a hit for the group, The Jerk. It was their first of 10 on the Money label, but Tommy Albergo requested the B side of the 45, a tune written by Don Julian, and he's the lead singer on this. I think he even did this on the show, if I'm not mistaken. September 64, our closer, the Larks on Money. It's called Forget Me for Tommy Albergo. Well, don't forget Johnny G. Tune in next week right here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. Want everybody to have a safe and happy week, and I will see you next time right here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Just want to say, everybody, so long, be well. Here you go, Tommy, for you, the Larks.
Forget me now that you have with me. Your love is still with me, but baby, forget me. Forget me now that you have broke my heart. Now you